Dear God, thank you for your amazing power and work in our lives. Thank you for your goodness. Thank you for your blessing over us. Thank you for this special day you have given us. Thank you for your great love and care, your mercy and grace. Thank you that you have always with us and will never leave us alone. Dear Lord, help us, guide us, lead us, renew our spirits, and fill us with your peace and joy. We love you and we need you this time of celebration and this time of our Yes You Can international meeting. Loving Heavenly Father, we pray for all at Yes You Can International, the founder, moderator, all speakers, and all participants, and help us and give us wisdom to work together. We ask this in the name of our Lord Jesus Christ. Amen.
Amen. Thank you so much. We just appreciate your time, and we want to welcome all our speakers, our guests of honor. I don't know what is going on here, but can you hear me?
Perfectly.
Okay, right. Not to waste your time, we've rearranged our program today. I'm going to introduce, not to waste your time, we've rearranged our program today.
Right now.
Hello? Dearest Queen? Pastor Nelson, have we sort of frozen?
Yes.
Okay. I thought it was my...
I think Sister Elizabeth lost her
connection. Dr.
Right.
Aika, you are
Yes,
okay.
yes, dearest Queen.
I'm going to introduce you soon.
All right. Perfect.
Okay, sorry about all that. It's because I don't want to waste our time today. And this is also a surprise to Dr. Aika because I'm not going to allow her to introduce me. So I've already introduced myself. So now I want to introduce our co-host, our chairperson. I'm going to introduce her, and she is going to introduce our global moderator, and then we can move on from there. Dr. Aika Mahaja is the founder and CEO of Chipako International. Is an accommodation, English expert, leadership in education, taught student of education at the university level. She is a physiotherapist, a psychologist, leadership and communication, and parent coach. She writes columns for national dailies, The Time of India, and also for Lifestyle magazine, Mary Clay, Gloria, and other magazines. She's also a radio TV presenter and talk show host. Radio City, Radio Michi, Radio One. International tarot reading with clients across the globe. International speaker, host, and moderator. Shared 600 plus online events. Our co-host today is the recipient of national and international honors in education, leadership, communication, humanitarianism as a psychotherapist, master of ceremonies, digital influencer, global speaker, and host. So allow me this morning to welcome Ambassador Aika Mahaja. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Humbled, honored, and I'm very, very happy. Thank you so much. And yes, it was a surprise that you, did this so much. Me doing it. Honored.
I'm trying to stop good.
Thank you so much. Thank you. A big, big thank you to you. And may I introduce Ambassador Noor, with your permission? Hello, dearest Queen. So, all right, greetings of peace, of love, of happiness, cheers, good health, jubilations to all of you, all the able, erudite excellencies, honorable guests of honor, honorable patrons, honorable matrons, special speakers, ladies, gentlemen, and brothers and sisters. A big, big welcome to Y.Y.C.I International's Leadership Transformational Conference, May 2022. You know, before we begin, these lines from John Lennon really come to my mind because this is what we're going to be talking about mostly. And this is what all of us as leaders, world leaders, are actually aspiring for and are working towards. You know, he says that imagine there's no heaven. It's easy if you try. No hell below us, above us, only the sky. Imagine all the people living for today. Imagine there are no, it isn't hard to do, nothing to kill or die for, and no religion too. Imagine all the people living life in love. Well, you may say I'm a dreamer, but I'm not the only one. I hope someday the world will be as one. This is what we are working towards, making the world a beautiful place to live in for all our brothers and sisters, living together in peace, living together in harmony, living together in love. And that's why when we greeted one another, as our Pastor Nelson very beautifully said, greetings of peace. So that is exactly what we're aiming for. So thank you so much, dearest Queen, for, creating this platform where we could talk about transformation in a big way, because only if leaders understand a growth mindset can actual transformation in the world happen. But before we begin, I would like to talk about our very, very special, our very own director of Yes You Can International, Ambassador, Her Highness, Queen Professor Dr. Elizabeth Lucas, who is an award-winning author, entrepreneur, BA in Business and Management, international inspirational speaker, global advisor, youth mentor, women and relationship mentor, mindset mentor, and African Queen of Inspiration. She has been recognized for her contributions to humanity and community and has been awarded certificates and recognitions by many honorary doctorates as well in different fields and from at different levels, nationally as well as internationally. Appointed matron, advisor, president, director, ambassador, chairman of many organizations locally, and she has been featured on national such as Financial Herald, Fox News, ABC News, NBC News, Small Business Trust, Trendsetter Magazine, US Magazine, Life Magazine, Powerhouse Global Magazine, and local Hornchurch newspaper. She has become Secretary of the Year and Author of Greatness in the United Kingdom, Light Bearer to African Women, founder of Elizabeth Creations, Time with Elizabeth Lucas, which is her radio inspirational show, and Yes You Can International, happily married and a mother of two, and look at the amazing work that she does for humanity. That is our Professor, Dr. Ambassador, Queen Elizabeth Lucas for all of you. The director, the founder, and CEO, You Can International. So salute to you, dearest Queen, and with your permission, like I said, that we're all talking about transformation in a big, big way. And that is why today's conference, the main theme is love and emotions, what are the solutions? So we're going to be talking about emotional intelligence. We're going to be talking about violence and abuse. We're going to be talking about forgiveness. We're going to be talking about education, and we're also going to be talking about fear. And now let me also introduce to you the very smiling, the very gracious, the very humble, the very main, my brother from Bangladesh, who is the moderator and the general secretary of Yes You Can International, Ambassador Noor Ahmed. He is a youth influencer, a humanitarian, social activist. He believes in spreading smiles. Of course, he has a wonderful, job going, which deals with finances. I don't know the name of the organization, but I do know that he works on finances, an area which I'm definitely not good at, but he is. And yes, most important, he believes in spreading smiles. So that is our Ambassador Noor Ahmed for all of you. So hello there, Brother Noor. I hope you're doing well. And with Queen Elizabeth's permission and your permission, may we begin with our conference, and may we invite our speaker from our honorable guest from the Philippines to give the opening address. May we begin, dearest Queen?
You are welcome, Dr. Professor Mariam Lucero, to give us the
All right,
opening.
so here goes. I did see King there, so salute to him. Salute to Honorable Excellency King Ambassador Professor Dr. Femi Lucas, who is the national patron of Yes You Can International. but I'll be telling about him a little later when he's going to be talking to all of us. But first, let me introduce to all of you Professor Dr. Mario Lucero, all the way from the Philippines. They say that every success story is a tale of constant adaptation, revision, and change. And we have an excellent power to influence and impact and bring about this positive transformation in the form of our very special Honorable Dr. Mario C. Lucero, who has the following areas of expertise. He's an educational leadership and management, curriculum and instruction, human resources, common arts, commercial arts, English, ICT research, business education, fiscal management, strategic planning, a multi-awardee having received numerous awards from all continents across the globe, an international world record holder of 4 international prestigious books of world record, and because of his poems on COVID-19 published at Amazon, books and journals in Asia, Europe, and America. Known as the global poet of humanity, he serves as ambassador of many organizations in more than 50 countries, 50 honorary doctorates to his credit from international colleges, and 100 honorary doctorates from international organizations. He has been named as King of Education by Yes You Can International United Kingdom. So, Professor Dr. Mario Lucero, good to see you. How are you today?
Yeah, I'm fine. Thank you very much. Okay, Professor Aika, for the generous introduction. It's raining here in the Philippines right now. Okay,
Maraming salamat. Maraming
yeah,
salamat.
the beginning of the wet season in the Philippines. So we only have here 2 seasons, the dry and wet season, of course. I'm also very happy to see Princess Catherine, who is here. Of course, I'd like to thank my friend, Professor Dr. Queen Elizabeth Lucas, for inviting me to this platform. Of course, very familiar faces. We've been working together to probably come up with one goal for us to learn and share our thoughts for this transformational leadership webinar. Okay, so I'd like to start with the assignment or topic given to me, which is very important. In the past, I've been talking about emotional intelligence, about the value of education. Now, a different topic was assigned to me. So this is about communication. Okay, so communication is very important, whether verbal or non-verbal communication. And regardless of the language that we speak, okay, there should be always understanding of what we mean and what we utter. Okay, so the value of communication is based on relevant and timely information. Okay, so when we communicate with one another, it must be relevant. Okay, and the information that we have to really share is really timely. You know, in the Philippines, there is this proliferation of fake news. That's why you have to check once in a while whether the news that you receive on social media is really true or not. Okay, because there are times even writers pretending to be writers, which we call trolls in our country, would spread a lot of lies. Okay, and that most of the people pick it out. That's the reason why the value of communication is very important. Without such information, there can be no effective communication. Okay, most of us are content to socialize with people who think like ourselves, and when we wish to communicate with others, there are opportunities for conflict. Okay, and the reason why we also have some conflicts is because of the language that we use. Okay, it is the use of proper words. Of course, in the Philippines, we are influenced by the Americans and the British, and that's the reason why we have conflicting use of English language, whether we are employing the British English or the American English. And since sometimes I communicate with Dr. Professor Elizabeth Lucas, I would always try to use jargons that would appeal to his understanding. And when I talk with other people also, the Americans, then I have to use also jargons that would really be considerable and acceptable to the Americans. Okay, in the Philippines, there's this what we call Carabao English or the world Englishes. As long as that you can convey your message properly and correctly, then you can communicate it well. But the problem sometimes is we think in our language, okay, we think in Tagalog and in Filipino, and there is a problem of translation. Okay, so when we not translate the words, okay, and we want to communicate it, we think in our first language, the Filipino. And then when we communicate it, we translate it. And the problem with translation sometimes would really try to give problems. Okay. So we have to really look into proper words, okay, etymologies of words. And there are also Filipino words that can never be translated. So remember, we have our own uniqueness of language. Just like, for example, I remember Professor Aika said, mabuhay. And there is no exact words, okay, in English that is, appropriate for mabuhay, okay? It's like, for example, of course, you are familiar with the word kumusta, how are you? But it came from Spanish como esta. So most of our languages, most of our words were derived from Latin, from Greek, and even from Spanish words. But we have our own unique words that can never be translated. Okay, and that's the reason why communicating people is very important. Use simple language that can be understood by that particular person. And sometimes because of culture, we must understand. Just like, for example, I'll give you a very concrete example. Salvage. Salvage in the Philippines. Yeah.
Professor, can you round
Yes.
up, please? Can you round
Yeah,
up
yes.
your speech, please?
Yeah, yes, okay. So salvage in the Philippines would mean kill, okay, but salvage in other countries would mean to save. So the value of communication is very important. So it has to be spontaneous and flexible. Again, there is empathy, acceptance, and affirmation, and confidentiality and trust. So thank you so much, and I hope that this particular platform that that we are here right now is also giving value to what communication is all about. Okay, unless we're not able to listen to the speeches of other people, then there would be no communication. Okay, thank you so much, Professor Dr. Queen Elizabeth, okay, to our moderator, to all the guests across the globe. And I would love to listen to you because communication is very important. That's all, and a pleasant afternoon, morning, evening to each and everyone.
Thank you so
Thank
much, Professor Mario. Thank you so much for your opening speech, especially speaking on the very important topic, which is communication, because with relationship, we need to be emphasizing on communication, and we have different kinds of communication, and we need to get it right, to speak at the right time, and also to say the right words at the same time to the right people. So thank you so much for your time. Dr. Aika, as we can see that we have a long way to go today.
Absolutely.
So
Aren't we going to call our king now? Because
okay. Okay, you want to call King Femi?
yes.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna put him on there, and so that you can hear my husband. And from there, after King Femi, we can call King Valentine Sunday, and then after that we can call Dr. Mavi because she needs to go quickly, and Dr. Vishnu. So please, let's call all these ones. Thank you so much.
All right. So thank you so much, Professor Mario. Yes, communication is the language of leadership and a wonderful way to kickstart our program for the day. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to invite on the virtual platform of Yes You Can International, this gentleman, this king who believes that love empowers. His Excellency, Sir Ambassador Dr. Femi Lucas Efolalu, who is a philanthropist. He is a mentor. He is an award-winning author. He is the ancestral royal ambassador. He is the Bamijo of OJ, which is the father of peace. He is the husband of our very dearest Queen Elizabeth, father of our two children, civil servant of UK government, entrepreneur, author of Wisdom Book, co-founder of Love Relationship Family Consortium, a senior citizen of the United Kingdom, King of Love, global director of Yes You Can International, patron of Yes You Can International, deacon of Y.Y.C., chief and elder of Folalus family of Ilawe, Ekiti, Nigeria, a strong man, greatest supporter to our African Queen of the Universe, director, CEO of Yes You Can International, the giant wise man behind all her success. And yes, definitely, the way that love empowers and that we as human beings need to learn to forgive, because forgiveness is as important as loving. Otherwise, imperfections are there in everyone, but the power in a human being rests only on the fact that we have the power and the ability to extend and appreciate the diversities in human nature, and also the fact that everyone has their own imperfections. But that is where the beauty lies. So a big welcome to His Excellency, Sir Ambassador Dr. Femi Lucas Folalu.
For everyone, thank you very much, Dr. Hakal, for that great introduction. Thank you very, very much. I welcome every one of you to this August visitor. And I thank God for your life. And I really appreciate all your coming, because you have a lot of things to do today. But out of that time, you could even be able to, to come up and share with us your knowledge, your experience, and your understanding on every topic that the individual is going to speak about. Yes, a tree cannot make forest. When we unite, we can do many things, because a house that divided by itself will never stand. And I really appreciate you that you all come, to welcome and to appreciate and to work with us, and to work with my wife, the founder of Y.Y.C.I. And I will never take any of you for granted. Thank you very much. The topic I wanted to speak today is very familiar to everybody. And it's part of the things that every human being in life experience one day or one thing or the other. And that is about fear. Before I go on it, I will let you understand that 99% of what we are fearing about doesn't occur. But it is unfortunate that when we have that fear in us, it takes a lot of things. Like that is, our faith will be wavering. If we believe in ourselves, will be so minimal. In that respect, we will not be able to do anything. And that is the spirit of fear. And I will just give a brief definition what fear is. And from there, I will explain further. What is fear really? Fear is a natural power and primitive human emotion. Fear darts us to the presence of danger or the threat of harm, whether danger is physical or psychological. When you have fear in your mind or you have fear in your spirit, it really disturbs you, because you'll be thinking, what type of situation is this? Despite the fact that all that I wanted to do, and look at this fear, and it's come to grip me, it's come to devastate all my plan. But I'm telling you that 99% of what we are fearing of doesn't exist. It doesn't even come past. It doesn't even come to reality. But because of the grip of that fear, we were very loose. We don't know what to do. We are confused. Brothers and sisters, ladies and gentlemen, I will let you know that when that fear comes, all you have to do is to stand by your ground. Stand by yourself. Tell that fear that you fear. You can't take any of my peace away. You can't take my joy away. You can't take me, or you can't take me to where I don't want to go. Because I know that I know that I know that I know. In that respect, when you stand on that ground, when you stand by your feet, and when you understand that, you could see that fear just go. You may not even realize it, but the spirit of confidence have come to you to speak away that spirit of fear, because fear is a tormentor. It's a bad spirit. It doesn't, it is boasting around. It's just like a rural lion that it can roar us, but it cannot do anything. And not only that, it's just like a toothless bulldog that can bark, but it will never bite. That is the spirit of fear. As a result of that, there is a difference between fear of God and emotional fear. Fear of God is when you know him, you respect him, you have his word, you obey his commandment, and you will see that is fear of God. In that respect, whatever you determine, whatever you wanted to have, because you have that fear of God in you, God in his own merciful, in his own majesty, will do greater things in your life. On the other hand, when the fear of emotion, because every fear is emotion, it operates in an emotional atmosphere. When that one comes, it is perpetual. It brings fear. It brings, even you will be thinking that, oh, I don't want to drive. I don't want to travel now. I don't want to travel far. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Phobia, fear of snakes, fear of flies. And these are the things that fear brings to us. And it deprives us from our own intelligence. Fear deprives us to do whatever we determine to do in our life. Brothers and sisters, ladies and gentlemen, honorables, fear is just an empty barrel that makes greatest noise. What actually causes this fear? Certain specific object or situation, e.g., as I've said, you can see spider and be running after and scatter. Oh, when you see snake, if that snake sees you, it will be running and you'll be running. But when that snake see that you are running, it's running away from you and you are running away from him. That's part of it. And height. Oh, I'm short, I'm taller, I'm big, I'm slim. These are the fear. God has created everybody in his own image. Either you are tall, either you are young, either you are whatever, God has created you in his own image. Don't allow fear to take the greatest things of God from you. Don't allow fear to put you in a cabbage or in a basket that you cannot move out. And that is the spirit of fear. Spirit of fear is tormenting us, is disallowing us to do whatever we wanted to do, is disallowing us to make progress in whatever we are doing, even in our family circle, in our business circle, in the society, in everywhere there is fear. But it is left for you and I to decide, do I want this fear to be tormenting me, or what action can I do or can I take so that this fear will be moved away from me and it will never come? Or whenever it comes, I have what I want to do, that I will never even worry that fear has come, because it's just a toothless bulldog that can bark, but it can never bite. That is the spirit of fear. And causes of, as far as this is concerned, how do we fight fear? How can you fight fear? It's just when you have something to do. Probably you have a project to do on your business, or there's a family discussion that you want this discussion within the family to be grounded and to have a very good outcome of your discussion, or to be productive in your business, or to do whatever you wanted to do to achieve your own purpose, because everybody on the surface of this earth has got one purpose or the other, only that it is very, very difficult with, with each other. My own purpose is different for Dr. Akai's purpose and some others, people like that. And that is how life is. But if that fear comes, I will never, ever allow that fear to torment me. I will never, ever allow that fear to take away my joy. I will never allow that fear to take away the goodness and the ability that I have. Because once fear overpowers, it paralyzes. It does what somebody doesn't expect. But then, brothers and sisters, let us realize that fear is tormenting, but fear don't allow fear to grip you. And believe me, sincerely, that it's just an empty barrel that make the greatest noise. And I'm saying it, 99%, even 99.5% of what we are afraid of doesn't come into reality. And when that fear comes, how can we fight fear? We can fight fear by breathe through fear, by breathe through panic. What do you mean? What do you mean, Dr. Lucas? What I mean is that, for instance, somebody offend me, but in order to let that thing go away from my mind, I have to breathe it out. Let it go. Release yourself from it. And when you release yourself from it, you will do greater things. You will do many things. Many ideas will be coming to you to expand, either in your business, either in your personal life, either in your family. When fear, you don't give fear any chance, because when you give him chance, just little chance, it will make a big mountain from the most mountain, which that is the fear, that is the spirit of fear. As a result of that, let us face it. Face that fear. Tell it that what is he doing? I'm not going to allow you to torment me. I'm not going to allow you to do anything with me. I'm not going to allow you to paralyze me. My brothers and sisters, because of the time I have a lot, but I don't want to take anything for granted, and I don't want to exceed my time. And I believe a time will still come to speak more and to talk more. Thank you very much. And I really appreciate every one of you that have listened to me. We are all learning. A tree cannot make forest. When we come together as a family, we unite. We come together to make progress. We come together to have future. We come together to do greater mighty things, because two heads are better than one. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Absolutely. What you said, that do the thing you fear to do and just keep on doing it. That is the quickest and surest way ever yet discovered to conquer fear. I mean, extreme fear can neither fight nor fly. That's why just tell fear when it comes in front of you, say, all you want to try me? All right, try me. When the going gets tough, get going, and I'm not really scared. Thank you so much for that powerful dose of wisdom, Professor, Doctor, our very honorable King Lucas. That was absolutely, energizing, and it actually boosts one morale, because there is, all of us, I feel at times we are scared of something or the other, but then it's just a little bit self-talk to our own self that yes, we can overcome fear if we just face it. In simple things, like you were mentioning, very simple things. I think if we just say to fear that, all right, let's just face it, because the more we run away from it, the more fearful we'll get. So the best thing is face it, get on with it, and say that, all right, yes, you can, and yes, I can. Thank you so much once again, our dearest Honorable King. And dearest Honorable Queen, would you like to say something?
I really don't want to say much, but I want to appreciate the Honorable Ambassador Femi, my wonderful husband, for giving us the word of wisdom and also supporting us and standing by us to make all the Yes You Can International be what it wants to be. So I want to appreciate him. Thank you so much, sir. I know we're about to call King Fale time.
Yes.
If we can do, but Princess Veggie is about to go for a program, which she has already told me before. So if we can give her just 2 minutes, 2 minutes, Princess Veggie, 2 minutes.
Okay.
Okay, so quickly.
Royal greetings to all respected leaders and friends. I'm HRH Princess Ambassador Jayanti Makka, Mother of Cultures, Commissioner General, ICRA Foundation President of South Africa, Ambassador for Yes, Yes You Can International. Thank you for giving me this great opportunity to voice my opinion on today's conference. Great topic, forgiveness. Forgiveness is an ability to forgive or to be forgiven for the mistakes that one has done. We all are human and we are born to make mistakes, sometimes small or huge. We never know how we could be hurting the next person. If the Lord could forgive his children, us, for our sins we have done, how can we judge the next person? Who are we to judge? The next soul. Forgive the ones who hurt you and let go. Because at the end, you are only hurting yourself by stressing. I know sometimes you cannot forget how some people hurt your feelings, but just let go. Forgiveness and to forgive only makes you a better soul. If you cannot forgive them, if one cannot forgive themselves, how will they forgive someone else? Start by loving yourself. Forgive yourself. Find peace within yourself. Yes, you can. Then only will you be able to forgive the next person. Saying I'm sorry doesn't always make you the wrong person, but makes you the better person. Always train your mind to be positive, have peace, and be happy. And always forgive and never take anything to heart and granted. Always be aware of anger, hate, jealousy, gossip. This will definitely get you into trouble. Very important. By doing something wrong repeatedly and calling it a mistake, it's definitely not a mistake. If someone is very upset and angry, never backchat them. Wait until the time is right and the anger is over, then talk to them. In a spare of a moment, words are spoken in anger and can never be taken back. Never regret. Love all, forgive all, serve all. Much love from Her Royal Highness, Princess Jayanti Makka.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Princess Virgin. Thank you from South Africa. We appreciate you and we wish you all the best in the program that you are hosting this morning. Thank you so much.
Thank you for giving me the opportunity. God bless. Much
Thank
love.
you.
And I've got to leave now. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Over to you, Dr. Aika, please, quickly.
Thank you.
Yes.
And it's wonderful. You know, I think the best way to deal, to actually forgive someone and just say to that person, thank you so much for that experience. Because there would always be some kind of a learning when you let go and when you forgive a person. So that was a great message over there. And now let me invite our next honorable guest of honor, His Royal Excellency, Dr. Ambassador Sir Sunday Valentine, a party from Nigeria. He is the paramount ruler of the Royal Traditional Priesthood Federation. So a big welcome to you, Royal Highness, Royal Excellency, Dr. Ambassador Sir Sunday Valentine. A big, big welcome to the platform of Yes You Can International. It's over to you. Dr. Valentine, you are muted. Excellency, you are muted.
Okay. It's better now?
Yes, now it's fantastic.
Okay. Yes, international. I'm listening to understand let me separate a little bit about that because that's one of the most important things. You know, imagine how our Creator is thinking or what is feeling about what His creations are behaving like. You know, we have hurt Him so much because we have not been able to behave. You know, how He expects us to have taking care of these creations, this beautiful world. I am now in my own domain, full of nature. Nature, I hear the birds singing, I hear people moving around. I can't understand. They are living together. Love each other. No matter what. But we, the creations, the image of God, how are we living together? In our own country right now, our own country, Nigeria, oh my God, it's terrible. Okay? You see people wasting each other over what? Is it because of difference, the way we dress, the way we eat, or religion? Why? Like you, my look at what you are wearing today. You are looking beautiful, very beautiful. I love this. What you have done. Okay, putting that glass more beautiful too. This is what you want. I love it. It's my home. Look at our dear Queen Elizabeth, my brother there, Femi, Lucas. These are beautiful people in their own ways. We are living together, we are loving each other. Is it so difficult for us to love each other, to forgive our differences? There's something which to call the beauty of the people, the beauty of the peoples. Where you come from is very beautiful, loving people. To my country, Nigeria, people might be saying that Nigeria is a very beautiful nation. We have our own goodness. So what I'm trying to say is that I agree that to forgive. I remember one thing we used to read in Shakespeare. Said, I don't know who said it, that the quality of mercy is not strange. It droppeth as gentle rain from heaven, which means we need to forgive each other because nobody is perfect. Every day we want to be better than yesterday. So mercy, love, the Holy Spirit is the greatest. And love is everything. Because remember that God is living inside you, speaking like you. Anytime you are speaking, you're saying something, it's that God is speaking inside you. And that is about love. And this love, I feel I'm in love with my people. Everything in this humble environment I am living in right now, I love everything. When I am passing on the road, I feel the love of the plants, the flowers, the beautiful, everything is so beautiful. You know, so why is it so humans love each other? It's very, very important. We need to love each other. Even in our own homes. Like, we have our problems, but love, everything that's love is embedded into our life. Everything is like, if you don't love yourself, how can you shine? You need to love yourself. You need to even forgive your own mistakes. But sometimes when we do certain things that are not right, we feel so bad about it. Even for years, anytime you remember, you start hating yourself. Oh, why did I do this? Why did I do that? Yet it's not for us to make mistakes. Forgive these mistakes. Let it go. Just like when you take deep breath, allow it to go around you, then you breathe out. As you exhale, you remove all these mistakes. Then you start again by loving. Anything you do that is good, God forgives. That's why Jesus said, your sins are forgiven. You are healed. Your sins are forgiven. So,
Thank you so much.
I think
Yes, I think there's a problem with your connection, but we listened to what you've said, and it was a great wisdom. And we want to say thank you so much, sir, for your time and for sharing with us about love, which is very important. I think your connection, there's a problem with your connection, but we also appreciate what you've shared with us this afternoon. Thank you, sir. So we need to move on to the next speaker, Dr. Aika.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Ambassador Dr. Sanjay Valentine. And absolutely true. To err is human, to forgive is divine. Thank you for that piece of wisdom. And moving on, I would like to invite on the platform of Yes You Can International, all the way from country, India, Dr. Navneet Kaur. Dr. Navneet Kaur will be talking to us on the topic of emotional intelligence. So Dr. Navneet Kaur, a very, very warm welcome to you. How are you doing today?
I'm absolutely fine. First of all, let me clarify the topic today given to me was changed by abuse and violence.
All right.
So Alka,
Okay.
I would like to correct you here. And,
thank you so much for
again,
the correction,
that's
because
okay,
I have
that's
that
okay.
in my list.
That's
so.
okay.
Mhm.
So very good morning once again, and greetings for the lovely day, my honorable founder of Yes You Can, Dr. Elizabeth, our very worthy queen, and the co-host chairperson, Alka, and my brother Noor. And I can see such lovely faces here. I can see Princess Catherine, Dr. Vishnu, and many other here. So a very warm, warm-hearted greetings to all of you. And it's such an honor for me to be here among you all today for this international conference by Yes, I Can International, which is all the word, it contains so much power in it for a social worker, for a humanitarian to come forward and work towards society. Yes, you can. The most positive words, which never can let us down and that keeps us going. And with that, I would like to say that I'm also been appointed as the Child Welfare Ambassador of India from Yes, We Can. So on that behalf, I would like to touch something on child rights and some abuse that the children have been suffering. So today we all are here to renew this great pledge, help ourselves and children from all around the world as There cannot be another greater platform than this, where we have global leaders, speakers from all different parts of the world. My involvement as a child rights activist started 2.5 decades ago. Today, I stand here humbled, enriched, and committed because of that experience of mine in the field where I have worked tirelessly, as it has been the most amazing journey helping thousands and thousands of children. Everywhere we look today, you can see the advancement of man. Yet, strangely, every time I've been on the field, what we have seen, the same human mind continues to allow the exploitation of children across the world, where the bodies of the small girls and boys are unprotected from violence, abuse, and exploitation, where there are targets of war threats living in the militancy affected area. I belong to J&K, Jammu and Kashmir. So I've witnessed militancy effects, when the children from the families where they've lost their parents in various conflicts. So every day, horrifying images, fresh horrifying images flash across our TV screens, print media, like a 10 years old girl dressed as a bride marrying to a man thrice her age or maybe more. A boy sitting at the back of an ambulance or in the hospital, sexually abused, a boy or a girl, a child, abused, sexually abused, just helplessly thinking what has happened to them because they're so innocent. A girl watching her brother to go to school as she prepares another day of her household. The girls and the boy's lifeless body washed up in the river, far away from their hometown. Today, I will speak at loud that we are going to commit ourselves for doing what we can. Yes, we can. We can eliminate violence against these children. These children should never be looked down upon. So childhood is the most beautiful time of our life when we laugh, play, where we laugh, play, and learn. Children are the most beautiful gifts by the Almighty. But we as social workers and human rights activists witness violence, abuse, and exploitation of children in different spheres of life. Child abuse, I would like to say, they're so innocent. And this violence, when you see that is happening, it is becoming such a new norm for people. Oh, that happens very frequently. You'll just, walk the talk. Okay, fine. You just ignore it. But it is so painful for that victim, that child. It leads a lifelong mental trauma for them. Children, especially from the underprivileged segments, like I've been working for the urban slums in field, and there, a lot of atrocities happen against children. You see their mothers and parents, they go out for work as laborers, as they do work in factories and other construction sites. When they leave their children with the other siblings, and you see their cousin brothers, their uncles, and the people from that society, they will abuse those children, and they will either they fall prey to just because of their innocence, and nothing is being reported. It is not reported on grounds. Nobody can there is so much threat to their lives. So from these segments we really need to help them out, and what we need is to help them mentally, make them aware of the helpline numbers. So those who can keep them or these children on wages, on a very light wage, they think that when they employ a child under 14, they have to pay very less to the child. So they also become criminals of law. So we all need to check, in and around in whichever vicinity we live, if we can just overcome and help these children and be their voice. So they don't get wages as the other workers do. So child labor is one of my, topic today, which I would like to focus upon. Child labor is illegal, and it is a crime because it destroys the whole future of the children. Child labor deprives children for their educational, mental, and social and physical development. It is a heinous crime against children. So let's pledge to fight against the social evil where these children are abused every day. It is a matter of a day in, day out. I get news because I'm working for the Child Helpline projects, working with the Indian Red Cross Society. So many cases are reported. Children are found on the railway tracks, just brutally raped and thrown on those tracks, and then they are reported to us, and then we need to send them to, the orphanages. And when what the the shocking thing is, when we later, come to know what is happening in the orphanages, also some of them, I'm not talking about all, there is also sexual trade. They fall victim to sexual trade. So children are safe nowhere. Please come forward. I would request all these people who are social activists, who are humanitarians, please look around in your areas. Many people here I have seen are working for children and for their rights. So we need to do something, contribute ourselves. It is not just that we are here for a conference. And of course, we all need to put up our view. But at the same time, we need to take a pledge and see what best we can do by, looking around. The same child labor is happening in many cases are reported in South Africa also, India and South Africa. Maximum children are used for sexual trade, for we witnessed reported cases for sexual trade as well as child labor.
Dr. Carr, can you round up,
Yes.
please?
Yeah, 1 minute, 1 minute more. So let us do our part to keep our children safe. Let us do our best to spread information on children, for children to prevent child abuse and to give them a life free of any kind of abuse. The goal is to educate as many parents and children as possible to protect them from all kind of abuse and violence. We at NGO Support, in collaboration with Y.Y.C.I International, resolve to ensure that all children's rights are really realized, so that they grow up in a family environment protected from violence, abuse, and exploitation. We shall work to raise their oppressed voice. Let us be the voice. Let us be their voice. Once again, I repeat, the time is now to act. And so this is the kind of abuse we need to end. And I should continue to give a voice. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay. Permit me to, okay, over to you, Dr. Aika, so that we can quickly call Dr. Paraka, because he's just going to the hospital.
All right. So thank you so much, Dr. Navneet Kaur. Absolutely true. But not only should we be raising a voice for them, but we should be teaching the young ones to be a powerful voice and not just an echo. So that was wonderfully, of course, it was quite an eye opener, but yes, sometimes we need to hear the real thing.
Yes. And also I want to add to it, Dr. Kerr, thank you so much for all the great work you're doing out there, because I've seen some of your work. So I want to say well done and keep up the good work. And yes, I think as a leader, we need to start focusing on how can we support our children, because our children are leaders of tomorrow. So whatever we have in place, let's do it now. Now is the time for us to support all our children all over the world. Thank you so much. Okay, over to you, Doctor.
Thank you so much, dearest Queen. And now, ladies and gentlemen, able excellencies, erudite leaders, may I now invite on the virtual platform of Yes You Can International, a man of wit and wisdom, an international celebrity, a powerful speaker, a counseling psychologist, Dr. Professor Raghunath Parakal, all the way from India. Dr. Parakal, a warm welcome.
Yes, my dear Dr. Alkas is happy to see your face again. Elizabeth sister is also there. Yeah. Very happy. Prashanti sister, our pastoral Nelson friend is there. And I can see our Dr. Navneet Kaur, see young Ahmed from, from Bangladesh. Nisha, Anand, a lot of, see all the friends are available. See, Alka sister, in fact, I have really analyzed the successful person's traits, right? So luckily, Alka sister, you didn't mention about my subject. I am very thankful to you also. In the end of the session, I am going to say what I am going to say, exactly the point, Alka sister. The thing is, when I evaluated the successful traits of the people, it is observed that yes, education is one of the factors, no doubt. Which kind of education, that we have to evaluate once again. Empathy, forgiveness, that is one of the topic which we are discussing today also. And forgetting also very important. Alka sister, not only the forgiveness, forgetting also certain times it is very interesting, no? So that we will not repeat the same mistake or forgetting certain people, or we are envious about the certain people. And of course, I discussed about the interpersonal skills, listening, attitude, hard work, critical thinking, creative thinking, self-evaluation, and of course, the decision making. But to get everything what you require, that is the thing which is very important. Am I right, Elizabeth sister? To acquire this kind of quality, Alka sister, we should have a specific quality that is more important, which is supposed to be developed. I think, Elizabeth sister, it is during the adolescent days itself. I think Dr. Navneet Kaur also will agree with me. That is the none other than the subject called the emotional intelligence. If you have got a balancing of emotion, it may be even the happiness. Happiness should be balanced. Even the anger, it should be balanced. Even, I mean, see, the envious, the certain emotions which we are developing, it should be balanced. If you are balancing this sort of emotional qualities, or rather we call it emotional intelligence, the person is going to be very successful. I think now the present education, I think Alka sister will agree that it's only giving importance for the curriculum activities. Am I right, Dr. Navneet? We are giving only importance for the curriculum activities, not for balancing the emotional things, or rather to develop the emotional intelligence. It should be part of the curriculum itself, because Elizabeth sister, once a failure is coming to the a particular person, they are not really able to cope up with the situation because they don't have a particular emotional intelligence, or rather the emotional quotient. So all the emotions are to be balanced. Then only all these traits will come. It may be, it may be the education, it may be the empathy, it may be the listening ability, decision making. For everything, a balance of mind is required. I think Elizabeth's sister is one of my good friends from UK. But Elizabeth's sister, I want to say one interesting thing. My good friend is always my mind. My mind. Am I right, Navneet sister, Alka sister?
Absolutely.
When mind is under my control, yes, definitely my mind is going to be my good friend. But when my mind is not under my control, it is going to be the worst enemy. That's why we are going to say you should develop really the emotional quotient, or rather we have to acquire the emotional intelligence so that we should be able to smile with the people. We should be able to rather share the positive energy, as what our Elizabeth sister is sharing from UK. So that sort of traits, if you want to develop, definitely the emotional intelligence is going to be very important. Elizabeth's sister already warned when she invited me for this session, you are supposed to talk only 5 minutes, Professor. So I have kept my time also. See, Elizabeth sister, next time I will talk about the time management also with your permission. Anyway, just gave you a interesting joke. With that, I conclude. Definitely, I think, sister, we are going to have a session on June 3rd with some other aspects like we are going to discuss the importance of the body language, no?
Yes.
Yes. We are going to cover the communication also. Going to discuss about the body language. Now, need the sister. So we are going to discuss about your smile, Elizabeth sister smile, and Alka sister smile. Thank you. Thank you. Prashanti ma'am also, and all my friends all over the world. Thank you once again. We will meet with some other subject. Thank you once again.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. That is my mentor speaking. And I always want to appreciate him because he works in the hospital and sometimes he fixes his time so that he quickly come and join us and share his wisdom with us before quickly going back to the hospital. So we appreciate you, sir. Professor Reginald, thank you. Always being there for us and sharing your wisdom. We appreciate you. Thank you so much, sir. Over to you, Dr. Aika.
Thank you so much. And as always, Professor Parakal, that was rocking and very witty. And you have a way with words, you somehow put a smile on everyone's face. So even if it's a conference going on and there's a lot of heavy wisdom and heavy sharing and doses going on, but you somehow bring that smile. You have that flair, just keep on going because that makes you so special and that makes you you. So thank you. That was wonderful. And dearest Queen, Dr. Pratik Rajan would like to speak next, but I believe you've shared 3 names with me. I should first call them and then maybe we can call Dr. Pratik Rajan.
I will let you know because we have our list and we need to follow that.
Absolutely.
Dr. Patrick, sorry, but we will be called as soon as possible. Thank you.
Absolutely.
After Dr. Vishnu, we are missing one of the guests of honor, which is Princess Catherine. So after that, then you can call the next 2 speakers.
So, okay, all right.
So Dr. Vishnu and also Honorable Princess Catherine, and then we can go further from there. Thank you.
All right, absolutely fine, perfect. All right, ladies and gentlemen, able excellencies, honorables, let's move on and let me invite on the virtual platform, Dr. Vishnu Vardhan, all the way from India. And Dr. Vishnu will also be talking to us. I hope I get this right because my list says he will be talking to us on emotional intelligence. So Dr. Vishnu, a big welcome to you. And yes, let's hear it from you. Dr. Vishnu?
Yeah, he's speaking, but I don't know what's happening to his connection.
Okay.
Am I audible?
Yes, now you are.
Yeah. I'm going through some network issues. No issues. Thank you for welcoming me on this international platform. See, for the couple of months, I have been going through SUCAN International, all the speakers regarding emotional intelligence and other subjects. Today, my topic is also on emotional intelligence, but I want to vary with that and I want to give solutions how to develop emotional intelligence. This is self-taught and self-planned what I have done. So if anybody can get something out of this, it's very helpful for you people also. So I have developed a technique called 20-20-20. See, 20-20-20 is a simple but yet powerful thing where you can develop per day 20 minutes for your mind, 20 minutes for your body, 20 minutes for your soul. In your 20 minutes of your mind, you do whatever meditation or hearing soulful songs, whatever you can do, you do first 20 minutes. Next 20 minutes for your body, you give up no exercise or yoga sort of thing. And next 20 minutes is for your soul. Reading. Whatever your soul can grasp, read it. This is the no, in the breathing techniques, what I developed is there is a universal code called 369. You inhale 3 seconds, you hold for 6 seconds, you exhale for 9 seconds. And this is a beautiful breathing technique which is developed which is a Tesla code. You can practice it. And believe me, because why I'm saying is, up to 2018 I was none. I was searching for my MBA for 20 years. From 2018, when I adopted this, within 2 years, I finished not only MBA, 44 of international certifications, including I'm an international motivational speaker. I'm in NLP master practitioner. I'm a I'm representing couple of international organizations, more than 50 plus organizations. So these all happened because of my 24 hours time. I just taken up 1 hour of time, and out of which per annum I am giving 30 days to myself. That 30 days is divided into per day 1 hour, which comes to nearly one and a half uh, 1.5 day per month. And if you calculate 12 months, it's around 18 days. And remaining 12 days, I'm taking a break of every 6 months, 6 days of break, where I completely switch off with society, family, everything, not even phone. For 6 days, I go somewhere else where I can be at peace. These 30 days, what I give to myself, it's transforming me and giving me the energy and giving me, see the scientists have proven that 70,000 of thoughts per day we get as a humans, and nearly 300 emotions we have to go through every day. And to control these emotions, we need a strong base within ourselves, and you can develop that. It's a training process. You can develop, you can implement your own training mastery. You can do. You see, emotions are sometimes you can control and sometimes out of your control. But the way out of controlled emotions, how you handle, is called emotional intelligence. So try to understand, because lot of today's we are going through knowledge pouring, lot of things are going on. Everybody have basic knowledge, have a phone, everything is visible, but how many of us are following those things? Action is more important than learning something. How many of us are able or capable enough to take that single step to go move forward? So my request to all the esteemed members is, please take action. Please take that one step to move further, to change yourself, to be a new next avatar of yourself. Like I became something from within 3 years, from a normal background to somewhere I'm talking in international platforms. You can become, now you are talking in international platforms, you can become a bigger, wider version of yourself. Please go through all these things. Hopefully I have contributed something helpful for all of you. Thank you for giving me the opportunity, Dr. Elizabeth Lucas. Thank you, sister.
Thank you so much, Doctor. Thank you so much. We really appreciate that. And I like the fact that you focused on self-development and self-help, because if you can take care of yourself, if you can develop yourself, then you'll be able to care and appreciate others. So that is very important. When we develop what we have or who we are, and then we can be able to perform well in the society and appreciate humanity. So I really appreciate you, sir. And thank you for being with us this afternoon. So I'll hand over to you, Dr. Aika.
Thank you so much. And absolutely, I just loved the 369 code that you mentioned, Dr. Vishnu, because that's something which I also strongly believe in, the Tesla code, 369. I think it's a very powerful number, and one should make use of it. I mean, there won't be any harm if you try it. And if this information can go to many people and many people can try it out, then why not? If you never know, you might benefit from it. So thank you for that sharing. And let's move further now. Able Excellencies, I would now like to invite on the platform, the virtual platform, all the way from the Philippines, Her Royal Highness, Dr. Ambassador Princess Catherine Segal from Philippines. So a warm welcome to you, Mabuhay. I love your smile, and I love that hat that you're wearing. Is it a hat or what is it? Whatever it is, looking wonderful.
Okay, thank you very much. My topic is about forgiveness. How many times do we need to forgive? 3 times? 4 times? 7 times? My sister, Queen Professor Dr. Elizabeth Lucas, is it 700 times? But it is very clear. Jesus Christ said 1,000 times. My brother, Ambassador Prince Mario Lucero from the Philippines, will it be so easy to forgive someone who stabbed you and knocked you down at the floor and put you into pieces? People are often unreasonable, irrational, who would go for fame and fortune. Forgive them anyway. If you are kind, people can accuse you of ulterior motives. Be kind anyway. What you spend years creating, others could destroy it overnight. Well, create anyway and forgive. If you find the peace in your heart and serenity, others would be jealous. Be happy anyway and forgive. The good you do will be forgotten. Well, do good anyway and forgive. Give your best, give our best, but still others will not appreciate us. Learn how to forgive in words and in deeds. Anyway, at the end of everything, it is always between you, between us, and our Creator. Forgive 1,000 times. I will repeat it again. Forgive 1,000 times. Love the unlovable 1,000 times. Because we are owed to do that. Our God says so. Forgive. I am Her Highness Princess Ambassador Dr. Catherine Comandante Sangil, all the way from my beloved Philippines, CEO and founder of His Art Gallery, a performing arts school that gives education to the deprived children of the world. And I personally do that. And this coming August 24, I will be there right in Abuja, Nigeria, to meet the children of the world. And I'm saying good day, world. Thank you to my family. Yes, you can international. And thank you to my adorable sister, Elizabeth Lucas, for the invitation. Again, my salute to everyone. God bless us all. Forgive 1,000 times. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Princess Ambassador Dr. Catherine. Thank you so much from Philippines. I really appreciate you. I appreciate your time. I know you are very busy, and we thank God for your life. Thank you for sharing with us on this platform. Thank you for celebrating with us this conference. We appreciate you. Thank you so much. Over to you, Dr. Aika.
Thank you so much. And yes, forgive 1,000 times is a big, big takeaway. Thank you so much, dearest Princess Ambassador Dr. Catherine. We'll definitely keep it in mind. It was said powerfully and so expressively. Thank you. Thank you. And going on, able and erudite excellencies to you as well. I would now like to invite on the virtual platform of Yes You Can International, our special guest of honor, Professor Dr. Advocate Muhammad Anamul Haq, who is the Global Founding Chairman of Access to Human Rights International, all the way from Bangladesh. A big welcome to Professor Dr. Advocate Anamul Haq. Welcome. And it's over to you. Professor Haq?
Professor Haq, I know you are around.
Yeah, I saw him too.
Okay. Maybe, are you here? Can somebody help me to check if he's still here? Because I've seen him before.
He's not here.
Not yet. Okay. 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 We
So
move on. We move on.
Okay.
He will join us later. Okay. The next speaker, please.
All right. So let's move on to our next speaker.
I know we have, let's honor our matron. One of our matron is here. Dr. Queen Caroline. She's going to be speaking to us very shortly. Are you ready, ma'am, to speak now, or can we move on? Are we ready?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm in the college. Again, 4:20, I have to leave, so I will be traveling.
Yes. Sorry, because she's our matron. So please permit her to share her wisdom with us, Dr. Aika, please.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Yes. Okay.
So.
Hey, good evening, good morning, and good afternoon. I'm Dr. Caroline, matron, Y.Y.C.I, a great platform. I'm here because of our queen, beloved sister, Queen Ambassador Dr. Elizabeth Lucas. Thank you very much, ma'am, for inviting me. Today, we are taking up this conference. I always observe that frequently we'll be having international conference Y.Y.C.I, which is very much required. Okay, let me introduce. I'm Dr. Caroline from India, professor, counseling psychologist, and managing director of CATV, chairman the Life Foundation, managing director of Vishwa Humanity United International Royal Council. Namaste from India. These conferences, I feel these are very much required for the leaders, especially the present and the future leaders, as it is going to sharpen us in all aspects. Especially, we need to have and develop the communication. So communication is very important. The transformational leadership conferences will help us to improve our communication skills as we interact with many eminent speakers on this platform. This interaction is very much required, and this transformational conferences platform will help us to learn a lot. So I'm very much thankful to ma'am for inviting me and helping me to learn gaining a lot of knowledge from the intellectuals. And these conferences especially will help us to gain good friends, good relations. The family members will be increased. So we are helping our family to be strengthened with more number of intellectuals and humanitarian speakers. A leadership qualities, what are the leadership qualities? If we observe that a leader should have a vision. So our Queen Elizabeth Lucas ma'am is having vision, and that's why she is conducting so many conferences and inviting the eminent speakers to empower youth, especially as they are the future generation. Vision is very important, and we need to be very humble, and we have to educate ourselves and help our other generation to learn. That's what we are doing. And especially we need to have, as Catherine ma'am said, forgiveness. I liked it very much. Forgiveness is the important trait we need to develop. If at all we do not have, now at least we try our best level to inculcate in our life and see that if we forgive, definitely will be forgiven. Forgiveness is the relationship. So that is very important. A harmonious relationship will be maintained only through forgiveness, not through vengeance. So we need to learn how to forgive others. We need to learn how to strengthen ourselves as well as our team. So team building is very important, and this will help the leader to move on to the success of pinnacle of success and help his or her team to move to the area of success, which is very important. So success mantra is to help ourselves as well as others. We have to encourage others to lead a successful life. That is very important. So communication and team building and forgiveness, these are the important traits which help our organizations to be strengthened. So thank you very much, ma'am, for giving me this opportunity to express my views. Thank you once again.
Thank you so much, Professor Dr. Queen Caroline, and thank you for introducing yourself. Sorry, we jump into the, we're really sorry. We're supposed to have introduced you properly, but I'm glad that we walk in the spirit and you were able to introduce yourself. I do not take anything for granted. We appreciate your time, and thank you for being our matron. Yes, you can, international matron. Thank you for spending all your time with us. We appreciate you, ma'am, and God bless you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for inviting me.
Over to you, yes.
That was very enlightening and very enriching, Dr. Professor Caroline. As always, you have a way with words also, and though you introduced yourself, but you connected it so well with the message that you wanted to share. So that was very empowering. Thank you. And gratitude from the heart. It came all of a sudden. I really wanted to talk about you because we do know one another so well, and I should have done it, but apologies.
We are family, Alka. We are family.
Yes,
okay.
yes, that's fantastic.
Accept time is very important. Thank you.
Yes, yes. Thank you so much for understanding. And again, like I said, it was empowering. Thank you. So with everyone's permission, may I now move on to our next Able Excellency, and may I now invite all the way from India, Mr. Ketty Vijay Parthasarthi. who will be talking to us on forgiveness. And I do see him there. A big welcome to you, Vijayji. I hope you're doing well.
Thank you so much. I would like to thank Dr. TPS. I would like to thank Professor Dr. Queen Elizabeth. And I would also like to thank all the dignitaries over here. The topic I have chosen is forgiveness. And why is forgiveness important? We all talk about performance and productivity. And performance and productivity, it starts from forgiveness. Let us understand that the most poisonous three-letter word is ego. And the most deadly four-letter word is evil. The most beautiful four-letter words are love and good. And the most beautiful five-letter words are sorry, smile, happy, and peace. So the moment, when we say sorry to someone, it brings out happy and then peace within us. And what we need to understand is when we talk about mind, even in Bhagavad Gita, there is a very clear mention that the negative forces in the body is more powerful than the positive forces. And most of the time, our mind gets clinged to hatred, vengeance. When we don't like someone, the hatred and then the vengeance within us, it enhances, it increases. And as a result, it leads to an agitated mind. An agitated mind will never give us results. We need to understand that. When we talk about performance, when we talk about productivity, when we talk about being result-oriented, it all starts with a peaceful mind. So the peaceful mind, which is called the Satvika mind, is essential, for one's success. And let us understand that when we say sorry, it does not mean that we are wrong. When we say sorry, what we should understand is that we value the person more than being right. When we say sorry, we should understand that we value the relationship more than being right. And most of the time, it is ego, which comes in between sorry and forgiveness. So what we need to do is we need to keep the ego aside and transform that ego into humility. We need to transform the ego into humility. And always, when you say sorry with a smile, even to your enemy, the fact is the person on the other side, they would empathize, they'll understand their mistakes, and at the same time, they would try to, build a relationship with you. And let us all know and understand that we live in a world wherein we have people, and relationship is the one which matters the most. It is all about relationships. So when we say sorry, it is not about we being right and the other person being, we being wrong and the other person being right. It is all about we value the person and we value the relationship more than anything else. We are living in the world of artificial intelligence. But what is the base for artificial intelligence? It is the bits and bytes of computers. Just like the bits and bytes which has zeros and ones, the mind only emits two signals. One is zero, that is negative, and the other one is one, that is positive. So do we want to live in a world of ego, evil, or do we want to live in a world of good, love, peace, happy? And that's where, forgiveness stands. So thank you so much for giving me an opportunity. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Vijay. I know this is your first time of joining us. Yes, you can international platform, and we really appreciate you. I want to give honor to Dr. TPS because my mentor has recommended you, and we believe that we have a lot to work together. So you're welcome, sir, and thank you for your speech. Over to you, Dr. Aika.
Thank you so much, dearest Queen. And yes, you very rightly said it. The one good thing that you really said, and which I would like to reiterate, is about relationships. We have to nurture relationships. I mean, we're talking about, living in peace. We can only live in peace if we understand the value of human relationships. So Thank you so much for reminding us about that. I think this is something that we need reminders all the time, but we should keep it top. It's all about relationships. If relationships coupled with good communication is there, I don't see any, the fact that we can actually make this world a beautiful place to be in. It will actually be a place where peace exists and peace reigns supreme. So thank you so very much. Well, ladies and gentlemen, able excellencies, moving forward, may I now invite all the way from India, Coach Mrs. Nisha Anand.
Before then, I think, okay, let's call on a coach. Let's call on coach, and then Professor Hogg has joined again. And I know you didn't get my message. Dr. Aika?
Yes, dearest Queen. So may I invite?
Yeah, continue with coach, and then we'll see if Dr. Hawk is ready after the coach. Coach Anand.
May I now invite all the way from India, Coach Mrs. Nisha Anand. So Mrs. Nisha Anand, a big welcome to you on the platform of Yes, You Can International. It's over to you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Madam Alka. And I really appreciate the way you are engaging all of us with that amazing listening, wherein you're sharing all the insights. I'm sure that, you really help us relate well with the right kind of understanding of the entire message. So brilliant work. And I really want to thank Professor Dr. Queen Elizabeth Lucas for giving me this opportunity to connect with Y.Y.C.I, and my special gratitude to Dr. TPS for recommending me here. Fantastic, great, super lovely to see all of you, in such a august presence of such amazing speakers. I'm learning so much. My topic today is going to be emotional intelligence. And while I talk about this topic, I want to mention that emotional intelligence is a little bit tricky topic, being emotions itself being tricky. It's difficult to understand what the other person actually tries to say because they do not mean what they show. So keeping that in mind, how do we really understand what emotional intelligence is? So basically, to give you a quick understanding in these next 3 to 4 minutes, is that being able to have that intellect wherein we know to relate to how can we not only understand our emotions but also recognize them and also learn how to regulate them, manage them in such a way that we do not hurt other people. We do not hurt the image and the relationship that we hold together. So that's a little briefer just about what emotional intelligence is, wherein we try to focus on two very core important concepts, and that is we ourselves understanding our emotions and trying to manage and regulate our emotions, and also trying and understanding the emotions of others. Say for instance, if there's somebody who's like pretty angry in front of you, and when you look at that person, and if you are able to sense their trigger, the reason behind his anger could be a fear of some result, probably the way we would react would be different. So while I recognize what that feeling is and why is that person really reacting that way, and I do not react immediately in front of him or her negatively, wherein I am able to regulate my emotions. I do not behave the way he or she is because I understand that person's emotion and their triggers, and also do I understand mine. That's when I'm emotionally intelligent. And more so ever, not only regulating my emotions, but when I'm able to understand the other person's perspective, not once, not twice, wherein I keep this as a habit, wherein I'm not only trying to be understood by others, but my preference is where I try to understand them first. That's being emotional intelligent. And more importantly, I do this whether there are certain setbacks wherein there is not enough of encouragement around me, wherein there is not enough support system around me, but still when I tell myself that I have to keep going because I am able to see the end result, the greater good at the end of this a long-term journey, when I am staying patient, when I am being aware, consciously making decisions without harming the relationships. And that's how I become more empathetic, and this helps me nurture my relationships. So just to give a nutshell as I conclude my topic on emotional intelligence, is that emotional intelligence is more to do, number one, with my self-awareness, wherein I'm aware what are my trigger points, which makes me think about somebody in a way they are, because it is more over my perspective. I need to regulate that. After being aware, I need to really regulate those emotions by understanding the other person's perspective. And this has to go on in an auto-motivated manner, wherein I do not wait for anybody else to motivate me, but I am self-motivated. This will help me to be more empathetic towards others and eventually help me build relationships. So that's all the gospel of emotional intelligence is all about. And I thank once again the entire team. Special thanks to the Yes You Can International for giving me this opportunity, and of course to all the speakers. You have been speaking so wonderfully. Thank you so much for adding to my knowledge, and I look forward to continue listening to you more. Thank you so much.
Wow, 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 wow. You are truly a coach. and with the permission from my mentor, Dr. TPS, you are coming back to come and share with us again and again and again, because you need to coach us. And I will be one of your students.
Oh my God, I am honored, man.
Thank you so much. It's very important that we understand this emotional intelligence, and the way you have really presented it is clear and understood it. So thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so
Okay, and thank you for coming as well for the first time. I want to appreciate my mentor that have recommended you to join us in this our great conference. We appreciate him as our mentor, and we also appreciate you as well for joining us as our coach. Thank you so much. Over to you, Dr. Aika.
Thank you so much, dearest Queen. That was powerful presentation with panache, if I may say, and very said, that it's all about how we, if we have to talk about nurturing human relationships, it's not about reacting, but it's about responding. So when we immediately react, we just spoil or mar relationships. Very beautifully said, and as our dearest Queen said, you truly are a coach. And I think we need this kind of coaching every now and then, because at times, because of our busy routines, we just forget. And, we just forget that we need to be kind to our fellow human beings. We need to be compassionate. We need to be understanding. We need to be empathetic. We forget because we're human beings. So obviously we'll forget and we'll make mistakes. But yes, with a powerful coach who has such panache, I think we will definitely flourish. So thank you. And, it was nice hearing you. Very nice. Thank you.
I'm honored. I'm honored. Thank you.
Yes. So now, ladies and gentlemen, our able excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters, may I now invite all the way from Bangladesh, our our guest of honor, Professor Dr. Advocate Muhammad Anamul Haq, who is the Global Chairman of Access to Human Rights International, of course, from Bangladesh. A big welcome to you, Professor Advocate Muhammad Anamul Haq. Welcome to the platform of Yes You Can International.
Thank you so much. I'm really happy to see you at a glance, especially my honorable sisters, Queen Professor Dr. Elizabeth Lucas, and I'm also impressed to hear hosting of the co-host and chairpersons of this conference, others distinguished speakers and guests as well. Cannot be appear by the in the video call in the issues of the network. That's why when I'm speaking, I just stop the video systems and I'm audible, maybe, right?
You're audible.
Yeah, thank you. Actually, I'm hearing from all of the speakers the most important lecture, important topics they have mentioned on their speeches. Actually it's very important for all of us. But because the transformational leadership, if we look on the definition of the transformation leadership, we can see. So what is the transformation leadership and how can we change our society, change our leadership systems, change our economical leadership systems, change our political leadership systems, change our social and humanitarian and environmental leadership systems actually. So if we follow the definition, what we have been seen from the definition as a leadership approach that causes change in individuals and social systems. In its real form, it's create valuable and positive changes in the followers with the end goal of developing followers into the leaders. So that we can get a clear concept from this definition. So if you want to be a leader, you must be a transformational leadership. You must be follow the transformational systems because your followers must follow to you. Your followers must follow your behavior. Your followers must follow your approaches. Your followers must follow your motivational and your body language, your thinking, your deliberation, and what type of positive feedback come out from for the society. It's also most important. So when we have been working and when we are talking about these transformational leadership systems, always it's not so bigger and not so tough issues. It depends on your capacity, capability, and acceptance systems. If you think, if you can accept, if you can capable to receive from your leader, and what type of virtues and what type of changes and what type of positive thinkings come out from your leaders, that can be approaches you, that can be influence you, and then that can be help you to go ahead. So because while we working and when we talking about these information systems, then we can we can see the four elements included in the systems of the transformational. One is that the idealization influence. Idealizations. You have an ideology, because idealizations is the most important things. A leader must bear the good morality with the standard ideology. So because your ideology can be influenced to other. And next one is the inspirational motivation. Your talk, your speaking can be inspired to others. Your style can be inspired to others. Your body language can be inspired to others. Even your smile can be inspired to others. So you have to carefully to leading your team and followers as well, because it's connected to the inspirational motivational systems. And next one is the intellectual stimulations. Intellectual, because I'm not interested to say about the details about the intellectual stimulation, because my previous two speakers they delivered on the intellectual stimulations very clearly and very nicely. I'm agree with them, because so I go. The next one is individual consideration. That is the most important as well, because individual consideration is most important, because it depends on how much I can sacrifice for the society? How can I sacrifice for the followers, for the team, all team members, for the betterment of the society, betterment of the country, betterment of the community as well. So it depends on the personal mentality and personal quality and personal virtues as well. So it can be. And last one is the performance beyond experience. If we are summarized from the previous four elements of the four elements of the transformational leadership, we can summarize like this way: the performance beyond expectation. Because I have expectations. I want to be a leader. I want to be famous. I want to be a millionaire, billionaire. I want to be star. No, not like that. It depends my mentality and the capabilities, how much I can give to the society, how much I can give for the country, how much I can give to my team members, how much I can give to my followers as well, because my expectation only for the betterment of the society, betterment of the community, betterment of the national and international connectivity, it can be national economic systems, can be national and international environment systems, can be the human rights and justice systems as well, but not the personal interest and not only personal development as well. Hey, yes, it can be the personal development. For you can enrich your personal personality, you can enrich your personal knowledge for the betterment of the others and betterment of the society, but not personal benefit only. That's why there have mentioned the performance beyond expectations. So I'm not interested to enlarge my speech here, because lots of speakers waiting maybe here. So I just requested to all of you, and I believe also that all speakers, all participants, all listeners, everyone, if everyone just follow these rules, how can the nation and community and our society and our country can get the benefit from the transformational leadership? It can be helpful for us to go ahead with the systems and procedure of the transformational leadership as well. And thank you so much, my dear honorable sisters, Professor Quinn, Dr. Elizabeth Lucas, and the honorable host and moderator, and distinguished guests from different countries of the world. Thank you so much. Stay blessed and safe.
Wow, wow, wow. No wonder we have to wait for this moment to listen to my honorable brother. How are you, sir? Longest time. You're welcome back home.
Yes, I'm really happy in my back home with my all legal community and human rights activists and all my wings as well. So I'm really happy to see you now. Thank you so much.
Oh, well, thank you so much. And I believe that I'll be seeing you more now, because I've missed you.
Surely. Absolutely.
Yes, that's my brother from Bangladesh. I have two brothers from Bangladesh that are so close to me, Professor Dr. Hogg and also Ambassador Noon Ahmed. They are my brother for a long time.
My younger brother. Noor is my younger brother, yes. Wonderful.
If I don't see them, I have to sell tickets to them to come to UK. So please stay connected. Thank you so much. We really appreciate you. That is what Y.Y.C.I is all about. We are family, and we will continue to be family. Family does not scatter. They stand together. They work together. They shine together. And that is what we're doing. And we learn together on this platform. So you're welcome, sir. I really love your messages, and the most important thing, your connection back.
Thank you so much. It's my pleasure. It's my pleasure. I'm really happy to be connected here.
Yes. I think I will quickly, Dr. Noon, If you can give Dr. Ika to quickly welcome Professor Charles, because I know he's very busy. Normally it starts from the beginning, but because he's hosting another meeting somewhere, so that is why. But now that he's quickly joined us, Dr. Nu, please give us the time for Dr. Ika to invite Professor Charles, please, quickly.
All right. Should I give the floor to the Alchem sister?
Yes, if you want to. Anyone of
Thank you,
can
brother.
do.
Thank you,
Okay.
brother Noor.
Okay.
Hello.
Thank you.
All right. So thank you, brother Noor. Thank you, dearest Queen. And that was very, very powerful, Professor Huck. You know, positive communication. That is what you highlighted. And I think that is a need of the hour. If we all start thinking and speaking positively, rephrasing whatever we have to say in a very positive way, we don't hurt others, we don't, sort of spoil human relationships, and then we actually work towards world peace, work towards love for all, and that is what we're talking about, because we are true leaders and we're here to transform ourselves. With that, I would now like to invite our very own speaker. He is none other than Professor Dr. General Eborio Usiholo Charles, all the way from Nigeria. He has got a long, impressive line of credentials. And if I start talking about them, we'll just go on and on. So I would just like to, without any waiting any longer, invite him onto the platform. And please, Professor Charles, enlighten us with your wisdom. A big welcome, and I hope you are doing well.
Thank you very
Professor
much, my
Charles.
able moderator. God will come to bless you and bless Yes, You Can International. Our God is able and is able to transform every one of us, as many that believe, as many that trust in Him, as many that depend on Him, as many that rely on Him, as many that put trust on Him. Praise the Lord, somebody. Our Lord is always very good. Today, I want to dwell on, within 5 minutes, forgiveness and emotional intelligence. Kudos to my able holiness, Pope Francis. I actually talked on forgiveness, and I am actually touched before I now round up with emotional intelligence. There is no perfect family or society or community. There is no healthy marriage or healthy family without the exercise of forgiveness. Forgiveness is the medicine of a family or community, and it brings joy and happiness. Forgiveness is vital to emotional health, spiritual revival. No matter the offense or who is the offender, without forgiveness, the family becomes an arena of conflict and a fortress of evil. Without forgiveness, the family or community becomes sick and unhealthy. Forgiveness is the abscess of soul, the purification of spirit, and the liberation of the acts. No sin is too big to forgive. Forgiveness brings joy. He who does not forgive does not have peace in his soul and cannot have communion with God. Those who do not forgive are physically, emotionally, spiritually healed. That is, have problem, they are sick. And they will suffer in two ways. Suffer in this world and suffer in the hereafter. Either hell or heaven. But when they are in heaven, they don't suffer. But in hell, they will suffer. A family or community is a place of support and not of gossip or slander of any other. It must be a place to welcome, not a place of rejection. Shame to those who plant evil about others. We are family, community of peace, not of enemies. Note, when anyone is going through a challenge, all they need is what? Is support. Kudos to our Holy Father, Francis. Emotional intelligence. What do we actually mean by emotional intelligence? The ability to understand. Look at that word, understand. ability to understand, to use and manage. Understand, use and manage your own emotion in positive ways to relieve your stress. There are stress all over the whole world, everywhere, even here. When we are giving lecture, there are stress. Look, I just finished a program. Stress here and there, but we must have the ability to manage it, ability to communicate effectively, ability to empathize with others, ability to overcome challenges and diffuse conflicts. That is where you say, yes, you are a kudos in emotional intelligence. Without all this ability, without all this managing all these stresses, relieve all this communication-wise, empathy, all those words, then what are you? You are not. So it has to do with you. And for you to be able to manage it, you can't do it yourself. It is only God. You must trust in God. You must rely on God. Everything is on God. This world, we are created to know Him, to serve Him, to be happy with Him, this world and thereafter. Based on that, our internal emotional intelligence should be to believe in God. When we are doing anything we are doing, when you believe in God, there are a lot of stresses that will come on your way. God will help you to diverse everything that is not of yours. Different things happening. People don't want people to be good. They don't want people to look well, look fine. They would like to bring one or two things to make sure you are down. Such people, you know what that means? It's God that will reveal. We will only do our part to make sure there is peace all over the world. There are 5 kinds of elements of emotional intelligence. What are they? Self-awareness, self-regulation, motivation, empathy, and social skills. These are things that need to be known. But because of time factor, I just have 2 minutes more. Let me just talk on self-awareness, ability to focus on yourself, on how your action and thoughts and emotion do, and does not align with your internal standard. Everything we are doing internally, if it doesn't align, you know what to do. No need to, not an eye service or not a gossip. It is within you. You should be able to control it. Self-regulation, ability to understand or manage your behavior and your reaction, feelings, or things happening around you. You be able to manage it. Motivation, this is our personal drive to improve and achieve contentment to our goal. We have a goal, we have a focus. Whatever thing that will make us to meet our goal, we'll do it. All those things that will not make us, throw it away. Empathy, ability to understand and put yourself in other people's feelings. All those areas, you'll be able to. Ability to do all this. Social skill, this is an emotional intelligence skill to properly manage one's and others' emotion. You manage them together, you connect them together to be able to interact very well. So what are we saying? We should be able to do things the way we are ordered to do by God. We don't follow what people say, but what God is saying, so as to be able to function very well, to have peace of mind, to be able to relate to people, to be able to do things, so that you yourself will be applauded at the end of our exercise. We are running a race. As far as we are running a race, we work towards perfection. Working towards perfection, we cannot do it. Only God that will do it. We pray that God will come to give us the grace to be perfected, by depending on Him, believing in Him, to do it for us. And if He do it for us, we'll get to our destination. Thank you very much for this opportunity.
Wow. The fact that you cover 2 topics in a short time, you are truly a professor. African King Professor of Education. Thank you. You laid the example that we can cover many topics in a short period. I salute you, sir. Thank you. It's because you are a man of many colors and you are creative, you are intelligent, and you are super hero. Thank you, sir. And he's also my mentor. So I salute you, sir. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
Over to you, Dr. Iker.
Thank you. Well, that was an energetic presentation by the Professor of Wisdom. I think you infused the entire Yes You Can International virtual platform with a lot of energy, with your motivation. So keep going, and salute to your spirit and your energy and your charisma. Thank you so much. And with that, I am going to be, I am going to be away for a little while, but you have a very power-packed personality who will be taking over. My brother from Bangladesh, Ambassador Noor Ahmed, he will be taking you through the next part of wonderful Yes You Can International Transformational Leadership Conference. So Brother Noor, it's over to you now.
Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. And hello, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to all of you who ever participate and join different parts of the world. This is Ambassador Noor Ahmed, one of the co-moderator of this event from Bangladesh. So I am the international speaker, SDC ambassador, event coordinator, moderator, youth activist, director of Director Bangladesh of IDOM Group of Companies, and Global General Secretary of Yes You Can International, Peace Ambassador, and some other designation I have. So welcome to all of you once again. Yes You Can International Transformational Leadership Conference, where theme was love, emotion, and what are the solutions. All the speaker will talk about some topic. Those are the emotional intelligence, violence and abuse, forgiveness, communication, and fear. So I would like to give the reminder to all the keynote speaker that all the keynote speaker will get 3 to 4 minutes to share their words. And I request all the participants to keep yourself muted, except speakers. Please share your kind words, kind views, appreciation in the chat box and emoji as well. So Yes You Can International really highly appreciate your ongoing support. So without further ado, I would like to call in my part the first speaker of the today. He is a scientist, professor, counselor, global educators, published authors, international speakers, youth icon, humanitarian activist. Wow, if I go through some other designation, it won't be finished. So let's welcome to my dear Honorable Excellency, Professor Dr. Pratik Rajan Mangeshwar, all the way from India. My brother will talk about the importance of good communication. So dear Honorable, floor is yours.
Thank you. Thank you. I have 5 minutes, right? Okay. Okay, I will not take much time. So thank you so much for inviting me here. What is the importance of communication in our daily life? So communication plays a vital role in human life. It helps facilitate the exchange of information and knowledge and develop relationships with others. Therefore, the importance of communication skills in our day-to-day life cannot be underestimated. Now, communication skills are an essential leadership function and a major characteristic of a good leader. So communication skills and effective leadership styles are closely intertwined. Lack of communication skill can make team members uncomfortable and unenthusiastic about their work, while good communication skills help a team work together to achieve the desired goals. Having strong communication skill helps in all aspects of life, from people's professional lives to the transition to their personal lives and everything that falls in between. So all life transactions result from communication. Communication skills help achieve the goal, plan in advance, provide a clear-cut vision about those goals, and achieve good preparation for them in an appropriate environment. So effective communication skills are of great importance. A person's success in his life is related to his mastery of effective communication skills. According to some studies, 85% of success is attributed to communication skills and 15% to the mastery of world skills. So the effective communication skills facilitate the behavior of individuals and direct them towards desired, what you can say, matters. So align and converge viewpoints, concepts and ideas, and standardized working methods help to obtain the required information and data and transfer them to decision-making centers, convey individuals' ideas and perspectives to decision makers. This leads to a link between individuals' idea and policy and decision-making centers, thus achieving participation and harmony. So give the individual a characteristic of claim, sluggishness and patience, which leads him to be wise in launching his decisions and judgments. Help make correct decisions and make appropriate and sound judgments without fanaticism or you can say coercion of opinion. Strive for the success of relationships, whether on the family, work, or other levels. Endeavor to provide the individual with important skills, such as listening to the other party with credibility and impartiality, which makes him such an influential and successful leader. And lastly, I would like to conclude with work to reduce conflicts and problems and increase friendship and one's environment, because poor communication with people is what causes conflict and effective communication is what succeeds relationships. With this, I would like to thank my dear queen, Dr. Elizabeth, for inviting me, for having me here. Thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you so much, Dr. Patrick. Thank you so much. And we really appreciate you. We appreciate your time because I know that you are also very busy, especially today, Saturday, and you were rushing to university at the moment. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. That is why I really appreciate every one of us, because it's not easy sitting here, speaking and listening. And from the depth of my heart, I really, really appreciate your time, because I believe that we are leaders and we need to transform our lives. We need to transform our relationship, and we also need to transform our situation. Because if it is okay for us, then it will be okay for others. So that is why we are all here. And I want to say thank you for treating us on that topic. It's very important. And I believe he will still come back again and again in any of our conferences. So thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Right.
Absolutely, absolutely. I agree with you. Even I would like to give you thanks, brother, for sharing such a great way, because I do believe that communication is power. Those who have mastered its effective use can change their own experience of the world and the world experience of them. So all the behavior and the feelings find their original root in some form of communication. So thank you so much for your insightful words. We really appreciate your contribution. Thank you so much, brother, for being with us. So let's move on to the next speaker of today. I would like to welcome the next speaker, who is a humanitarian diplomat, international researcher, international author, religious lay minister, educators, dear Honorable Excellency, Dr. Froilan Mobo, all the way from Philippines. So my dear Honorable Dr. Froilan Mobo, floor is yours.
Good morning and good evening from the Philippines. So thank you for giving me this opportunity to give my speech. So the impact of the global pandemic greatly affects not only the Indo economy, but also the society, because majority of our countrymen were greatly affected because of their lives and situations were devastated. So there are reports that part of that are being affected by the violence and abuse on children, that which they are also exposed to increase of risk of violence, which include maltreatment, gender-based violence, and sexual exploitation. So part of that, so the movement of the restrictions, the temporary closure of schools, loss of income, quarantine protocols, overcrowding, and high levels of stress and anxiety are increasingly the likelihood that children experiencing and observe physical and psychological sexual abuse, of course, at home. So those children already living in vicious or dysfunctional family situations, they are also reported part of this pandemic. So the government, with the collaborations of other agencies, must strengthen the program amidst the situation, because this is to reduce the violence, and this is to achieve, of course, the sustainability and development. So in strengthening this program, it is important that the officials will implement also this in strictly in getting rid of violence against children and to achieve peaceful community. So that would be all. Thank you once again, and good morning and good evening.
Thank you so much, brother, for your great words and the way you are showing that how can we deal with the violence and abuses, how can we make some campaign, make some awareness, make some way with the current body to make the implement of current behavior, current treatment against that. Thank you so much for your insightful words. Let's move on to the next speaker. I would like to welcome Her Excellency Dr. Amy Allen, all the way from UK we want to hear some of your beautiful words. So, my dear Honorable Dr. Amy Allen, floor is yours. Dear Honorable Princess Dr. Amy Allen.
Oh, okay. Maybe I get the message wrong. Okay, sorry about that because she texted me.
Okay, let's move on. So I would like to welcome the next eminent speaker, I have to say, because I feel honored to announce his name. So he is a humanitarian activist. He is the UNICEF African Director for Operation, National President of United Nexus Organization, Peace Ambassador, work at UN Rescue Services. So I would like to welcome Ambassador Dr. Anagu Ikechukwu Augustine, all the way from Nigeria. So dear Honorable Ambassador Dr. Anagu Ikechukwu Augustine, floor is yours.
Good afternoon, good morning, good evening to you all. My greeting go to God Almighty, and I appreciate the love flowing on here. Special thanks to African Queen, all my friends over there, Catherine Commandant and the Anama Hall, my big brother, special my teacher, and my mentor, Charles Temhoria. I am very glad for this very day. May God bless and reward you for all this very work that you have been doing. I want to just talk briefly on fear. Fear is an unpleasant, often strong emotion caused by anticipation or awareness of danger. An instant of this emotion, a state marked by this emotion, anxious concern, solicitude, profound reverence, and the awe, especially towards God. So this very fear is a good thing when you have the fear of God, but if not the fear of God, you are not permitted to fear anything at all, because God will be in the center of your life. And if you are with God, you can do all things. Bible says, I can do all things through him that strengthens me. So if we are with God, we are not permitted to be afraid. Yes, fear have only four alphabets, F-E-A-R. In my own definition, I call it false evidence about reality. False evidence about reality. So fear is not completely real, but it is physical. And there are 5 core fears, or universal things of loss, that capture the basic interpretation of danger that we all make. They are fear of abandonment. There is fear of loss of identity, fear of loss of meaning, fear of loss of purpose, and the fear of death, including the fear of sickness and pain, also fear of failure and disappointment. At the end, we have fear of unknown. That is the worst. Somebody will be afraid of what he or she don't know, and because of that, the person will not advance in life. When we are talking about mindset, every mindset, any mindset that focuses on fear can never strive, can never prosper. It intends to keep you. That are what fear can do. There are dangers of fear. Fear intends to keep you from fulfilling the destiny that God has on your life, from living a joyful, spirit-led existence where you give to others out of the overflow of love in your life. It will keep you awake with nightmares. Fear is a very bad thing, but it is physical and has crippled many people Fear has crippled even companies. Fear cripples nations. Wherever there is fear, there is darkness. No one with fear can achieve a purpose. And the Bible says that a fearful man says that he will not go out because there might be lion in the street. So every fear will continue to present negative aspect of life. There is nothing like a positivity as far as fear is concerned. If you are always afraid, you cannot earn any living. In the morning, you may wake up and you will fear that there will be rain. You will not go out. You will become to fear about death, and when you are afraid of death, you can never achieve anything. You can forfeit your house for an enemy. If you are always afraid, you can never embark in a successful venture, because you will not even, you cannot even invent anything at all. With fear, there will be no invention. Life is about risk. And if you want to take risk for a purpose, you can never, be afraid. If you're afraid, you cannot even cast your vote, even when there is election, because you don't know who will win. Because your fear, the spirit behind fear will tell you that the person that will win might be against you. If you're afraid, you will not go into marriage, because you will hear a lot of stories in the marriage. If you're afraid, you will not go into business. You will not even enter aeroplane, because you will believe there will be plane crash. You will not even drive even car, because we believe that there will be accidents. Fear is deadly. Fear is very, very bad. And there are many effects of fear. If you are always afraid, fear will weaken your immune system and can cause cardiovascular damage. Fear can cause gastrointestinal problems, such as ulcers and the irritable bowel syndrome. And the fear decreases fertility. I want to talk about this because many women are barren because of fear. Womb of every woman hates fear. Fear causes the miscarriage. Fear can rupture intentions, can even cause death. It can lead to accelerated aging and even premature death, because fear is physical. In many accidents that happen, many people don't die immediately. Many people die even before the accident. Like when aircraft went to crash, so many people died because of fear, even when the aircraft landed, or even before the aircraft can crash. Many people, so far a vehicle begin to somersault, they are dead already. Because of what? Because of fear. They fear that there will be death. They don't want to see the end. And then their spirit will leave the body, and they are dead already. Some cannot drive on a bike. When a bike wants to have an accident, if you look at some of the bike, it will be written that you will not entertain fear when anything happens. So fear is very, very dangerous. And there are 8 successful mental habits to defeat fear. About 8 successful mental habits. Number 1 is you don't figure things out of yourself. The second one, you be real on how you feel. The third one, be okay with some things being out of your control. That something is out of your control, that doesn't determine that the result is going to be bad. It can change imminently. It can change because we believe in God. God is one who can help us at the end of the tunnel. There might be light. It doesn't mean that it is not good today. It doesn't mean that it will not be good tomorrow. So when you are afraid that today is bad and tomorrow will be bad, that is how it will be for you. When we are talking of mindset, if you focus your mindset on fear, fear will remodel you, will refashion you into things that are bad. Then another thing, you will focus on positive thoughts. You will be conscious of your intentions. You will practice mindfulness. Be whom you are. Be whom God has made you to be. Be bold in whatever you are doing. Without boldness, the next thing that will cripple you will be fear. Fear is enemy of boldness. Fear is enemy of success. Fear is enemy of intelligence. Fear is enemy of progress and promotion or prosperity. With fear, you are completely mindful crippled. Anybody that is always afraid is a crippled person, no matter the physical structure. In the mind, the person is already crippled, and that person cannot, win any battle. That is why we say that winners never quit and quitters never win. A fearful person must quit even when the end have not come. But we believe that our God is a God of 11th hour. When you believe that, you will know that even a minute you can succeed. The footballer came, there was a time that Nigeria played in Atlanta. They were scoring Nigeria complete 4 goals. And it remained only 15 minutes to go. It remained impossible. But in Luka Ubade and the rest of them, they believe that there might be progress. Before the end of that match, under 15 minutes, they qualify that very match and then win that very match. That is the heart of the person who is bold. So we face our fear for a reason. It helps us to grow. But if you don't overcome your fear, you will never move from where you are. You will never develop a growth mindset and become a person of action, change, and success. Instead, you will remain stuck in the same situation. Thank you very much, and thank you very much. May God bless you all.
Wow, our great leader, Ambassador Prince Augustine. Thank you so much, sir, for always sharing with us every time. And every time you share with us, you are adding value to us. And we just want to say thank you so much for your time. I know this is a busy time for you, and we do not take it for granted. We appreciate it, sir. Thank you so much. And greetings to all my brothers and sisters in Nigeria. Very soon I will come and visit.
Yes. You will come with Elizabeth Commandante, who is going to come to Nigeria and Abuja. I'm waiting for her.
I'm preparing, and I'll be there shortly, sir. Thank you so much.
Welcome in advance.
Okay, thank you. Over to you.
Absolutely brilliant. Sir, I have to say, Ambassador Dr. Prince Augustine, you have shared such a great way. If I summary your talk, that is, fear is nothing more than the obstacle that stand in the way of our progress. In overcoming our fears, we have to move forward, we have to be stronger, and we have to be wiser within ourselves. That is the key message of your words. Thank you so much for sharing your views and great highlighting in the fear topic. Thank you so much, sir, for being with us. So let's move on. I feel like privileged to welcome the next speaker of the today. And before that, I would like to share you all that we are the global citizen. And in this conference, we will travel each country. And as you experience us, we are visited in Nigeria. Now we are turned back to India. So let's welcome the life mentor, teacher, scientist, spiritual director, performance coach, and dear Honorable Dr. T.P. Sasikumar, all the way from India. So dear Honorable T.P. Sasikumar, sir, floor is yours.
Namaste. Namaskaram.
Namaste.
Namaskaram to my brother from Bangladesh. Namaskaram to my sister Elizabeth. I've been hearing for the last 2.5 hours, more than that, on different aspects. And many people quote their experience. And I feel that they are on top of the world, thinking that one step takes them to the top of the world. I have this experience and this works very well, so everybody should follow. Unfortunately, psychology is such a field where no single experience can be duplicated. every individual, I'm a psychotherapist. We get lot of cases. Outset, probably the symptom looks same, but when you diagnose, you understand the problems are different. The cause and effect theory, like physics, cause can be same physics, tells you the realm of experience could be entirely different. I'm so happy just now, my brother from Nigeria, Prince Augustine, was telling, it's essential to understand where, when, why, how, what happens. And then that will determine how do you solve your problems, because it's all the fear. But how, where, when, what experience you had. I lost my father in an accident when I was 4 years old, along with my sister. I've seen death probably 3 times in my life, almost very close to that. You can't explain what happens to you when you face real problems and then how you get a fear inside you. Many people spoke about emotional intelligence. We had a great story of Mahabharata in India, in which the great warrior Arjuna, who has every skill to fight the war, and he couldn't, because he has fear of not his death, but if he fights, what will happen to his relatives who are standing on the other side to fight. Therefore, what happened? He got the lessons from the God himself. Bhagavad Gita means the song of the God. The God is the one who gives you courage. And one of the best slokas in that is a huge lecture on emotional intelligence. Uddharet atmanatmanam atmanam avasadhayet atmaiva hyatmano bandhu atmaiva ripuratmanaha. Who is your biggest enemy? Who is your best friend? All the people who spoke here, to whom you are communicating to you maximum is to you yourself. Your buddhi and the manas, your intelligence and the feelings are in conflict. And that conflict is what is creating problem to you. How do you get rid of that? That has to come from wisdom. Otherwise, you think that a lesson which I got for my problem is the best lesson in the world. Probably you are mistaken. There is no point in reading a book and you don't absorb it. So 20-20-20 principle says you have to absorb, read. What for? You have to absorb from others' experience. Whose experience? The greatest of the greatest experience. So how do you absorb it? Only when you realize there are greater experiences in the world by somebody else who has given solution for a bigger problem in the world. You have to grow. So from the child step, you have to get into the adult's ladder. It is not one step will take you onto the top of the world. A child may think when they get onto the first step, they think they are on top of the world. But only thing when you grow, you have a bigger ladder. So I keep saying, a child has to be there on the top of the step. It's very good. But you can fall. And that time you ask yourself, what is there I have to learn? I have to learn from others' experience. I have to learn from my mentors. I have to learn from masters. I have to learn from scriptures. For what? To climb the biggest ladder in your life. That is what is learning. If you don't do that, uddharet atmanatmanam, your buddhi and the manas, the intelligence and the feeling will conflict always. And when somebody gives you a small short principle and message, you will get dragged with that. Why? Because you don't have the deep rooted knowledge within you. You lack that confidence in your own knowledge. That's what happens. That's why when you listen to somebody's lecture, you feel, oh, this man is great. No, you have to go into the deep and understand. Listen to that many times. What is that he is referring to? Is he referring to something which is followed millions of years? Or is he referring to one life? which is my experience, which will solve problems of me. Therefore, everybody's problems can be solved. It's like buying medicine from a shop without having a proper diagnosis. No, solutions should not be sold like this. So, uddharet atmanatmanam. You raise your intelligence and the soul level so that your surface of feelings which is vibrating too much will become stable, and you become asthita prajna. Your frequencies will become controlled. You will not go too much, and your wavelength will become too good, so that you can acquaint with anyone with that feeling of harmony. That makes you to work well with most of the people. I'm sure this is what is to happen. Transformation, beautiful subjects, always. Yes, you can take some beautiful subjects and thoughts. I'm sure our next session of lecture, in which I have given the topic, learn to learn. How do you learn from many different sources so that you can develop yourself to the highest level? And so that your experience become on reaching on top of the mountain, not on a small hill. A child climbing on a hill, think that I'm top of the mountain is not really good. You have to look for a bigger mountain so that you can see the whole area around you. Your visibility increases. This is what I wish, and that is what the transformation should happen. Thank you, my sister Elizabeth. Thank you for giving me the time and hosting me here. Pranams to each one of you. Namaskaram. Salutations.
Thank you so much, sir. Manasai, thank you so much. And thank you for rejoining us again, because I know that you are about to go for another program, or because your time with us is very valuable. And I don't want us to miss this, your wisdom and your speech. And I really appreciate your time, sir. And I appreciate your mentorship, because you are guiding me. And I really appreciate you, sir, as a great leader. So thank you so much for sharing with us. And I'm looking forward, and I'm glad that Professor TPS mentioned it. Next week, or even during this week, from 2nd of June to 4th of June, we're going to have a masterclass. And my mentor, Dr. TPS, will also be among our mentor that will be mentoring us on that day. And he's already mentioned his topic. So, and I believe it's an interesting topic. And I want to welcome you all, or invite you all to come and join us as we learn in depth, because that one will be more than 5 minutes. So be ready to learn. And we all learning together in our master classes. We are missing it. It's time for you to join us. Over to you, Doctor.
Yes, absolutely. I just want to invite each and everyone, whoever want to transform your life towards the great and make the difference in the society. So don't miss it, actually. Though I have been missing some other masterclass because of my job. So yeah. I'm extremely sorry for that. Anyway, sir, I want to give you thank, and we are really, Y.Y.C.I International really appreciate to give your precious time to us. And yes, I do agree with you, and your words are so much valuable, and we are really eager to hear from you more in the masterclass. So thank you so much, sir, for being with us and joining this session as well. Thank you, sir. So yes, I said earlier that we are traveling in around the world in this event. Now we are in India. Let's move on to the Macedonia. So let me welcome the great academician, educators, speakers, lecturer, inventor, scientist, researcher, social worker, international author, cytotherapist, agroecologist, and natural health coach. Wow. Is there anything left? So dear Honorable, I would like to call Dr. Dragan Jovanov all the way from Macedonia. So dear Honorable brother, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Brother Nur. Hello, everyone. I'm honored to be part of this global conference today. Thank you for calling me there, Professor Dr. Elizabeth. Thank you for organizing team, my pleasure. Congratulations on everything you have done so far, on everything you have helped and working to make the world a better place to live. By changing ourselves, we change the world. For the sake of time and respect for all lectures, we should always be consistent and give our personal opinion. Today I will speak briefly on the topic communication skills and their relation to emotional balance. Learning effective communication is a skill that should be part of the school curriculum. Being a competent communicator can make a difference in personal relationship, in the success of your professional career, and also in self-esteem and self-confidence, because it is part of the basic social skills. The link between emotional balance and communication skills has been proven in many studies, and in fact, their training in is a therapeutic technique used in consulting psychologist, as it provides benefit of the patient's well-being. On the other hand, the quality of life of humans has been shown to be closely related to their ability to associate with other members of their species. Therefore, the degree to which we are able to form alliances and establish a stable relationship greatly affect on able to help to happy. In this aspect of life has to do with communication skills both on interpersonal and group and even international level. Thank you very much.
Well, thank you so much, brother. In a short, you are sharing.
Let me quickly say thank you. Thank you, Dr. Dragon. This is your first time of joining us on this platform. You are welcome to Y.Y.C.I International. And we appreciate your presence. We appreciate your speech. And I believe that you will stay with us, because once you join us, then you've seen, like I said, come and join us on this conference, see what we're doing, and then you can make your choice to join us, or, well, I would love you to join us so that we can learn together, share together, grow together, and make a difference in this world. So you're welcome, and thank you for joining us. Over to you, Ambassador.
Absolutely, absolutely. I would like to give the gratitude to my brother to be here, because we want this kind of transformational leader. We want this kind of diversified, knowledgeable person in our Y.Y.C.I International Network, because this is the way, this is the platform we can share our knowledge, our views, and our experience to around the world. So from the Macedonia, and you are the key icon for Macedonia. So we are really glad to have you, and we will really appreciate, and we will want to hear from you more and more in the upcoming any session or any masterclass. Thank you so much, brother, for being with us. And yes, keep smiling and do your best. So move on to the next speaker. I would like to, yes, this is the time. I would like to move Macedonia to the South Africa. Let's me welcome another Her Excellency UN Global Goodwill Ambassador in Humanitarianism, GIA, International Public Speaker, Motivator, Self-Growth Specialist, President South Africa at Success World One Academy, NLP Master and CBT Practitioner. Wow. So my dear sister, Professor Dr. Ambassador Meherin Mia, all the way from South Africa. My sister will talk about the emotional intelligence and the link between love and emotion. So my dear sister, the floor is yours.
Thank you so much. I greet everyone the universal greeting of peace and blessings, and I'm hoping to be audible enough. So thank you, Dr. Ambassador Noor. It's always lovely to see you, and thank you, Dr. Akil, for the roles that you play. Y.Y.C.I, I only have one word: wow. It is amazing what this platform is doing. And to my honorable sister Elizabeth Lucas, really, I give gratitude for you and all that you are doing and the impacting of the lives around us today. So thank you for being you. Regarding emotional intelligence, I don't think we need to go into the psychological terms because it's quite simple to understand. It's literally you being intelligent about your emotions. And if we want to learn about our emotions and understand love, understand the emotion, understand the link, the key is to do just that. It is to understand. And the key to understanding this is becoming aware. So creating awareness about you as a self, for me, is key, because it is all well and good to try and learn about it regarding other people. But I think when we want to learn about emotions, when we want to learn about love, we want to learn what is this about our emotions, how is it affecting us? It affects us, it's affecting a you, so it affects the self. So when we want to talk about intelligent thinking and intelligent awareness about your emotional being, you need to learn about you as a self. You need to become more aware about you as that self. Become more aware about you as a being, you in your purpose. What exactly are your emotions? What triggers your different emotions? And the reason I'm posing the questions is because you need to be able to answer these for yourself, because each individual is a self. And in each individuality is that importance of the self. So when you want to talk about intelligence, about your emotions and your well-being, everyone is different. And everyone there needs to understand themselves because of who they are and learn about what are your triggers, what are not, what affects you and what doesn't. You know, if we have to talk about this, it could take lots and lots of time. It can take a whole workshop. But just to brief it and bring it into point quickly is everyone needs to understand. You need to be who's listening to this. You need to take back the power of you and give it back to you. Power of you gaining your intelligence about your emotions and give that power back to you, because you are worthy on your journey. It's your life, it's your journey, it's your purpose that you are fulfilling. It is you that has to self-grow, self-develop. That is what is important. So remember, the philosophy is I cannot control what the world would say. I cannot control what another person will think of me. I cannot control what another person would say about me, but I can control my reaction. I can control my emotional reaction. I can control my being. I can take control of me. So take back control of yourself, take back control of your life, because that is how you learn the emotions. You will learn the link between your emotions and your love. We need to grow in peace, in love, in unity. And to do this, we need to become aware of these things within ourselves, in order to be able to make changes that are needed for ourselves and then for those around us. Thank you so much for the platform, and thank you again. It's always an honor to be here, and I look forward to meeting one. Thank you to all the speakers. You know, we can share with each other, but I'm here to learn from everybody else. I think I'm a lifelong learner, so we all keep learning. Thank you again for this opportunity. I appreciate it.
Before you go, thank you so much. Thank you so sorry about that, Ambassador No. Before I go on, as you are all sitting here, I'm glad that our next speaker will be Pastor Nelson Pelver. Our Honorable Professor Mehi from South Africa is actually in the hospital right now, receiving drips, and she is so committed to Y.Y.C.I. So while she was still receiving drips, she's also here speaking on this platform. So when Bishop Nelson is going to be speaking next, I would like him to quickly have a word of prayer for her while she's still in the hospital right now. Thank you. Before you speak, sir. Over to you, Dr. Nu.
Yes, absolutely. And thank you so much, my dear sister, for joining over here in spite of having so much difficulties, because your words are very much powerful and very much insightful for us. Thank you so much for joining with us. And really, Y.Y.C.I International really highly appreciate your ongoing support and contribution. Thank you so much, sister, for being with us. So let's welcome, you're most welcome. And assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah. Jazakallah al-khair. So, well, thank you. Let's welcome to the another eminent speaker, and he's a great leader, I have to say. We can see such energetic personnel. Whenever you have a chance to see some of the words, some of the words of prayer, he's always be there. So let's be welcome Pastor Nelson Paris, the eminent speaker and great personality and great leader and international personnel. So, sir, floor is yours. Sir, please, can you unmute yourself? You're muted now.
Just want to know about Queen's remarks before. Can you repeat it, please?
Right.
Hello.
I know you are the next speaker, sir, Pastor
Yeah.
Nelson, and I want you to use, even if it is just 1 minute, to pray for Professor Dr. Ambassador Mary Mayer, as she is in the hospital right now receiving drips. So if we can just uphold her in prayer for 1 minute before you speak, sir.
Okay. Shall we pray now? Lord, you are the doctor, you are the healer, and you are the only doctor who can say a patient, rise, pick up your bed and walk. At this stage, I especially pray for Professor Dr. Mary, who is in hospital. I especially pray for her complete healing. I pray for the doctors, surgeons, and all medical staff who are caring for her. So bless her, heal her, and I also pray for global peace and healing during this pandemic. Bless everyone here. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen.
Amen.
Being ambassador for peace, I greet you with the words, greeting, peace, shalom, salam, salamti, namaste, assalamu alaikum, and many other religious and traditional greetings with good morning and good afternoon and good evening to everyone. Let us talk about the actual meaning of the word fear. What is fear? Fear is an unpleasant or complicated emotion caused the threat of danger, pain, or harm, and we can use many other words for fear, like a terror, fright, fearfulness, horror, alarm, and we can also say agitation and be afraid of, be fearful of, and be scared of. Fear is intensely unpleasant emotion, and fear often involves both physical and emotional symptoms. The persons have experience of fear. They feel like a chest pain, chills, dry mouth, nausea, rapid heartbeat, shortness of breath, sweating, and many other symptoms we can say. And people also experience psychological symptoms such as being overwhelmed, upset, and out of control, and illness is these are many other symptoms of fear. Nowadays, we have fear from coronavirus, fear from many other diseases. But when we read Bible, we can find a beautiful type of fear. And the first type of fear is fear of the Lord, fear from the God, and which is the very important thing for fear and very useful and blessing for us. Because when we read Bible carefully, the fear of the Lord brings many blessings, and it leads to wisdom, and it leads to good understanding, according to Psalm 111 verse 10. And when we read Proverbs 1 chapter 7, the fear of the God is beginning of knowledge and wisdom. Even we are educated, many of us are doctors, ambassadors, teachers, but the Bible verse tell us the fear of the Lord is beginning of the knowledge. So if we have many degrees, but if we have not fear of the Lord, we are not educated people. So fear of the Lord gives us knowledge and wisdom. And the second thing, there is no fear in love. There is no fear in love. If we have love, there is no fear. Because if we have enemies, we have fear from them, and we have fear in our life. But perfect thing is love, and God is love. And because fear has to do with punishment, and one who fear is not made perfect in love, according to 1 John 4:18. So do not fear. That is, the Bible tells us, this is a beautiful message in the Bible. Do not fear. And when we celebrate Christmas, we have also a message of do not fear or do not afraid, because angel said to Joseph, do not fear. And then he also said to Saint Mary, the mother of Jesus, don't be afraid. And the angel also asked the shepherd, don't be afraid. And he told them the good news of Jesus Christ, the birth of Jesus Christ. So my dear brothers and sisters, in this world, we have many fears. We have many problems. We have many issues, financial and many illness, and we have fear in our life. But the main thing is love. God is love. When we have faith in God, we have no fear. With love, with peace, we have no fear in our life. And the question is how we can overcome fear. Can we overcome fear?
It would be an honor if you round up in a short. Thank you so much.
If we have fear in our life, so we can, the question is, can we overcome fear? The answer is yes, we can. Yes, you can. And yes, I can.
Thank you.
So this is the answer of fear in our life, how we can overcome the fear. God bless you. I respect you, and especially I ask you to obey the God. The fear of the Lord is the beginning of our knowledge. Thank you.
Thank you.
God bless you.
Thank you so much, Pastor Nelson. Firstly, for your patience, because you've been here since we started today, and you've always been with us every time we have our conferences, and we appreciate even our master classes. We appreciate you, and yes, fear. When we fear God, we have the wisdom. We increase in wisdom. So it is very important that we have the fear of God in respect of how you serve your God, how in respect of your different religion. The more you fear your God or our God, the more we increase in wisdom. So let's be consistent and let's focus on that, because without God, we cannot move forward. So the wisdom of God is very important. So thank you so much, sir, Pastor Nelson.
Sorry, I just want one word I want to say. Can we say no to fear and yes to peace?
Yes. No to fear, yes
and
to
yes
peace.
to peace.
Let's do
Thank
it
you.
again. No to fear.
No to fear and yes to peace.
To peace. Hallelujah.
Replace fear with peace.
And
Thank
there
you.
will be peace.
Thank you.
Over to you, Dr. Nu, and I can see our Dr. Princess Amy Allen.
Yes, yes,
Okay.
we will invite our next speaker, dear international citizen. Let me just visit you, all of you, from Pakistan to the United Kingdom. Let me welcome the eminent speaker and my dear sister, all the way from UK, Dr. Amy Allen. We would like to hear some of your words in this grand event. So, my dear honorable, floor is yours.
Thank you. Thank you so much, my brother from Bangladesh, Dr. Nur Ahmad. Thank you so much. And my professor, Dr. Queen Elizabeth Lucas, you are such a blessing to the world. Thank you so much for this opportunity. I'm so pleasure and I'm so grateful to be here. And I would like to thank everyone who is present here and also who are actually watching the recorded version, who are watching the live version. Thank you so much. I'm so happy and grateful to have everyone here. It's my pleasure. And thank you so much for your love and support to everyone out there. And here we are all gathered at Yes, You Can International Transformational Leadership Conference 2022. And I'm so blessed and happy to be here. And I have actually chosen the topic for today of forgiveness. We are not perfect. Forgive others as you want to be forgiven one day. To forgive is not to excuse what the other person has done, is to prevent their behavior from destroying our heart. Forgiveness is the best form of love. It takes a strong person to say sorry, and it takes even a stronger person to forgive. And the first to apologize is the bravest. The first to forgive is the strongest, and the first to forget is the happiest. And I've also heard a lot of our other eminent speakers have actually spoken about forgiveness. And also I would like to give a simple steps on how easily you can actually forgive someone. It is not about turning our check to someone or running away from the problem. The first step to forgiveness is to acknowledge what has actually happened. Acknowledge, sit and think of what actually has happened for you to be upset or for you to be angry or hurt by that incident or by that person. When someone actually is there to listen to you, to hear of what you have in your heart, it of course, the pain is bearable. And if you don't have anyone, talk to your inner self. There's an angel that is inside of you. Talk to that angel and the angel will be able to help you and to move you to your next level. Forgive the person, forgive the situation of whatever that actually happened. Next, once you have actually cooled down, start relieving and reflecting. Ask yourself, what do you want the pain to turn into? The pain that has actually caused from what actually happened or from that person, what do you want that pain to take you on into your life, to your future? And what do you want that pain to do to the loved ones that you have around you? Have empathy with the person who hurt you. When someone does something wrong, don't forget all the things that they did right. When we need to analyze our anger and put our life back into perspective, let's flatten the hook. The hook is the one that is holding us back. Let's flatten what is actually holding us back. And before we can forgive one another, we have to understand one another. With that, I would like to conclude. Forgiveness is an effective treatment for anger and relieving hurt. Thank you so much for this opportunity. Namaste to everyone.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Princess. I've missed you because I know in 2 ways I've been trying to connect with you and for you to come and share with us with your smiling. Yes, we are together here in UK, and I hope you are preparing for the celebration of 70th year on the throne of our Queen. I hope you are getting ready.
Yes, we are already energetic for the Jubilee.
Yes, for the sweet parties.
Yes.
We are ready. And
Yes,
every
we
one
are
of
ready.
you,
You can come. We give
We
you
are all
this
here to celebrate.
So thank you so much. We really appreciate and
My
thank you for
pleasure, ma'am.
sharing
Thank you
with
so much.
us.
I'm so happy to see you here again.
Yes, yes, thank you so much. And let me hand
Excuse
over
me.
to Ambassador Nu to continue.
Yes, thank you so much, Sister
We have
Dr. Allen.
we have all our brothers and sisters from Pakistan. So please let's
Yes,
get
yes,
on
yes.
with it.
I'm going to. So yes, I do agree with you, my dear sister Dr. Allen,
Thank
because
you, brother.
if you focus on your words in a summary, that is forgive others, not because they deserve forgiveness, but because you deserve peace. If you
Exactly.
agree. So thank you so much for your insightful words. And yes, we have to, I have found a research information that is whoever forgive others, his heart, he'll live better, peaceful life. I found the research information regarding the forgiveness. So yes, thank you so much for choosing.
Sorry,
Whoever,
sorry,
yeah,
just
please. Please.
Dr. Nishal has requested she want to go to hospital. So can you just give her chance first? Is it possible, please? Dr. Nishal from Pakistan, please. Thank you.
All
If you
right,
can.
all right. So yes, thank you so much for sharing this. And yes, dear international citizen, maybe we are forget to leave something in Pakistan. So let's back to Pakistan once again from United Kingdom. Let me welcome the another eminent speaker from Pakistan, Dr. Inshal Kasif. Okay, Dr. Inshal Kasif from Pakistan, he will talk about violence and abuses. So, dear Honorable, floor is yours, and Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Hello, good evening to all. As my topic is about violence and violence and abuse, first of all, we should know about the violence and abuse difference. The both are the two different things. Violence and abuse cannot be same, but the disadvantage of violence and abuse to the person or to anyone is considered to be same, but we have not to fear. We, as the Pastor Nelson Pervez said before, say no to fear. So we should have no fear about violence and abuse. We have to face it, and we not have to face it. We have to take action against the violence and abuse. So be brave and be strong and take a stand for yourself. Thank you.
Simple, sharp, and right to the point. Thank you so much.
Absolutely, absolutely. In a short, share such a powerful words. Thank you so much, Dr. Inshal Kasif. And yes, we really appreciate your support and your presence in spite of having some difficulties and some others problems. Thank you so much. And we are really, really honored to have you. So let's welcome to the next speaker from Pakistan as well. So Mr. Kuram Javed from Pakistan. He will talk about the forgiveness of, emotional intelligence. So, my dear honorable brother, here is yours. Brother, Mr. Kuram Javed, can you please unmute yourself?
I'm audible. Now I'm audible.
Yes, yes, you are audible. Thank you so much. Please go on.
Yes. Most honorable Professor Dr. Queen Elizabeth, Director Y.Y.C.I International, and most respectable Bishop Nelson Pervez for inviting me in the conference. I'm not taking too much time. I just directly come to the topic, which is emotional intelligence. So, emotional intelligence is the ability to understand, use, and manage your own emotions in positive ways, to relieve stress, communicate effectively, empathize with others, overcome challenges, and diffuse conflicts. So this is how you manage the conflicts. So when we talk about all these factors, conflicts, relationships, stress, challenges, problems, issues. So basically one thing is common in all these factors, which is your emotional intelligence. So it means, emotional intelligence means, my friends, that your behavior, how much strengthened you are inside, and how we behave in pressure, how we behave in the tough situations. So dear ones, remember one thing is that your emotional intelligence is to be very good. So I want to share some attributes regarding the emotional intelligence. So first one, self-management, which means that how you own self, like how you behave, how you manage your anger, how you behave your relationships, how you behave on your attitude, how you behave on your emotions basically. So now you are behaving or managing your own self. So the second one is self-awareness, means that you must have to know what is your strength and what is your weaknesses, in which factors you are good or in which factors you are not good. So your self appearance should be very good, and you must know your own self. So dear ones, please remember one thing, that if you know yourself only, then you can know the other person as well. So this is very essential in practical and professional life, that your self-awareness should be very good. So the second one is that social awareness, means that you have empathy. You should, with working around you, who are in your neighbor, what are the problems there, what are the issues. You can help them, you can support them. So social awareness is also very important. It means that you know that you working in any organization, you have in home at some place, we have some neighbors, some colleagues. So we should have the relationships, we should have the awareness about all these people, and we should have to support or help them. So the last one which I want to share with you about the relationship management. So again, relationships are very important. Relationships is with your father, your mother, your brother, your sister, your wife, or with your children. So your colleagues who are working with you, all these are the types of relationships. We have to deal them on daily basis. So again, it is very important that you have to manage all these relationships properly. So at the end, I just want to conclude that we have to listen others and practicing empathy. Number second is building relationship with others and understand to how to manage individuals, resolving conflicts issues by looking at the situation from all the viewpoints involved, and try to come to compromise that benefit and other, and that all we can do. Yes, we can. Thank you very much to all of you. God bless you all.
Thank you so much, sir. And yes, we
Thank you so
can.
much, brother.
We can
Mashallah,
work
you have shared
together.
such a great way.
Okay, that's all right. I just want to say thank you to our wonderful speaker. Thank you so much, Mr. Jiv. And yes, we can build together, work together. Relationship is very important. No, whatever every one of us are doing is based on relationship. Because if there is no relationship, then we cannot succeed. You cannot walk alone. You cannot stand alone. And you cannot live by yourself alone. You cannot even succeed by yourself alone. And that is why relationship is very important. You will need partners. You will need spouse. You will need family, relatives, friends, colleagues, neighbors, co-workers. So it's very important. So thank you for leading us in this area. Thank you, sir. Over to you, Dr. Nu.
Yeah, thank you so much, brother. And I do believe that to be emotional intelligence means to understand the powerful emotion of yours and of others to handle it properly. Thank you so much for your insightful words. So let's move on to call the next speaker of today. I would like to welcome another eminent speaker. Actually, she has been here from the very beginning till now in very active moment. So let me welcome, now I feel privileged to welcome Miss Aqsa Majid all the way from Pakistan. So she will talk about the forgiveness. So the honorable, where is yours? Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah. Well, we can hear you.
In the name of Jesus, good evening, good morning, good afternoon to everyone. First of all, I'm very thankful to Dr. Elizabeth Queen and second, Bishop Nelson Pervez to giving me this opportunity to say a great platform in Yes You Can International Conference. As a speaker, I'm Aqsa Majid Joseph. Presently, I'm doing work as a peace ambassador and as a visual artist doing adult educational and Sunday school teacher. And now I'm so happy that I'm sharing something with all of you about my topic, forgiveness. So my all dear participants, I sharing just 3 points of forgiveness. This is a canvas. I draw up 1 point. 1 point is forgiveness. And second point is love. If you are anger, if you are negative images and negative emotion in your mind, you break this line. When you forgive to other person in positive act, to complete this line. And all these act positive to make a peace. Make a peace. Peace of mind, peace of mind, peace of soul, and peace of body. So all these points to make an image. So we are a human being. It's a difficult to forgive to other person. But my dear, when we forgive to other person, then we achieve the key of peace of mind, key of body, key of body, key of mind, and key of soul. So 15 Bible verses on forgiveness. One of my favorite verse, Luke 23 chapter and 34 verse, when Jesus was crucified on a cross, and then Jesus said at that time he was a very painful time to spend on cross. At that time Jesus said, Father, forgive them because they do not know what they are doing. So it's a big example for us that forgive to other person. And second point, we know that Jesus had 12 disciples, and Peter one of them. One day, Peter asked a question of Jesus and said that, Jesus, how many times to forgive to my brother or sister to sins against me? And Jesus answered, not 7 times, 7 times. So my dear all participants, forgiveness is a big point in our life. We have, as an artist, I say that, we have a canvas of life. So draw a good image, forgiveness, to make a good image in life, in society, in the world. So today I'm sharing a beautiful image about forgiveness. When we are angry, we make this tone of tone. When we start to negative points, break on, and then you create this image. So we start that forgive to other person who are angry with you, who are hurted with you, who are every negative points. So we move to make a good image on your life canvas. On life canvas, yes, my dear all participants, yes, we can do, you can do, and also me can do on a good image on your canvas on life. So thank you so much again. God bless all of you. Bye-bye.
Wow, what a great illustration. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. Thank you for your words, and we want to say thank you so much for for speaking to us on forgiveness. And it was well explanatory, even with the presentation. Thank you so much. We love that. That's good. I want Dr. Aika. Is Dr. Aika here quickly?
Yes, yes, I'm here.
Okay. Ambassador Noon, please permit us to switch a little bit to Dr. Aika, because we have our patron in the house. I know he's very busy. Okay, thank you so much for your understanding. So Dr. Aika, we have King Promise.
Yes, thank you so much. And ladies and gentlemen, able excellencies, brothers and sisters, now please all welcome onto the virtual platform the national patron of Yes You Can International, His Royal Highness King Professor Ambassador Engineer Onich Promise Obina, and the 2021 IRIJI Unakwo Agurusi Ancient Kingdom Etche Ethnicity, River States, Nigeria. He is the upholder of humanitarian ideology, Eze Ikemba. He is the founder, our Royal Highness is the founder and international president of Transparent Leadership Initiative International, the most supportive NGO in sub-Saharan Africa on transparency and good governance crusade, as an affiliate arm of Transparency International, working in coalition with United Nations. He is the chairman, the fulfilled group of companies comprising fulfilled instructions, fulfilled agricultural practices, fulfilled logistics services, Fulfilled Marine Services Limited, and Fulfilled International Academy. Chairman CEO Eze Ikemba Integrated Farm and Resort, Chairman CEO Royal Guard Security Services, Chairman CEO Nastrogen Multipurpose Investment Limited, proud to have assisted in providing a platform through which leaders should go beyond compliance to transparency. A cultural emancipator and revolutionist, he has held some leadership capacities within and outside his country, some of which are surveillance and monitoring. National Community Policing Campaign 2001 to date, Patron Man of War Nigeria 2012 till date, Royal Father and Director, Culture Advisor of Miss Black Europe, Manchester, England, Grand Patron, Founder, HA Widows and Orphans Foundation, 2013 till date. Grand Patron, Restore Igbo Film Forum, 2014 till date. Grand Patron, the Narrow Road Women Intercessors of Nigeria, 2014 till date. And Grand Patron, Ohani's Nido Igbo Nollywood, 2015 till date. Let's all welcome His Royal Highness King Professor Ambassador Engineer Onich Promise. Let me tell you that His Royal Highness chooses right with the most invincible resolution, calmest in storms and most fearless under menaces, reliance on truth, on virtue, and on God, most unfaltering. Erudite Excellencies, please welcome onto the platform His Royal Highness Professor Dr. Engineer King Onich Promise Obina, the upholder of the humanitarian ideology, Eze Ikemba. Big welcome to you. Royal Highness, a big welcome.
What happened? The connection? Oh my God, he just joined us. Right. I don't know what happened there because he joined us and.
Yeah, I also saw him there.
Okay. All right. Without wasting time, quickly, we can call one of our speakers.
Okay.
And then probably we join us quickly. Can we call on Professor Sonatan Ghosh to quickly speak while we're waiting for, oh yes, he's coming back. Okay, let's see. Hold on a second, please. I think it's the connection.
Hello, ma'am.
No.
Am I audible?
Hold on, sir. Okay, yes, you can quickly speak for a few minutes because we just introduced. Yes, please. Yes, you can speak. Yes, you are.
Hello. Okay. Thank you, ma'am, for giving me the opportunity to have here. I listen all the speaker comments and their expression. I'm really impressed and thankful to ma'am Elizabeth for giving me the opportunity. I am talking about the topic fear. I think that fear creates in our mind because we respect fear. If we don't care about fear, there is no fear. I think that confidence is the best medicine to dominate fear. Everybody always feel fear because they are lack of confidence. So I think that if we be confident, fear is nothing. So everybody should be confident to dominate fear because fear spoils us, but confidence gives us power to do everything. And the expression, yes, you can, yes, you can, this expression really amazing. And if we follow, yes, you can, we will remove all the fear from our mind. So I think that fear is nothing but the creation, a thing in our mind, and yes, you can is the most or best expression that we should follow, so we can remove fear from our minds, ma'am.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much for your contribution, and we really appreciate your time because you've been here since.
Thank you, ma'am, for giving me the opportunities.
Yes, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, everybody, for giving me the chance.
So we can usher in Dr. Aika. We can usher in our king.
So let me, was he there when I was talking about him? Or I'll
yes,
just go
I think we missed it, but I mean, because of the connection, just invite him back.
All right, I'll just invite.
I think it's the connection.
Yes,
so
yes.
Yeah.
Erudite Excellencies, as you heard, the impressive credentials of our His Royal Highness, let us all now welcome on the royal platform of Yes You Can International, His Royal Highness Professor Dr. Engineer King Onich Promise Obina, the upholder of the humanitarian ideology, Eze Ikemba. And yes, Excellency, I would also like to take this opportunity to thank you for the title of the Ancestral Royal Ambassador, which was conferred with your blessings, and lots of gratitude, lots of respect and deep appreciation from my heart. So big thank you. And yes, we are all eager to listen to your inspirational words and motivational words. Ladies and gentlemen, it's our very own Royal Highness Professor Dr. Engineer King Onich Promise Obi.
Yeah, thank you. I would say that I'm most grateful to be with us today. I am out of my comfort zone, attending a function, a health summit, and it's even my time to speak now, but I had to excuse the conference to speak to us, because I find this gathering most interesting, and it will be heartbreaking if I don't join us in today's event. So I don't know if I'm audible enough. Are you hearing me?
Yes, you're audible, Royal Highness, you are.
Okay, there could be some noise at the background because I'm in the function, like I said. So I remain your royal patron, His Royal Excellency King Professor Ambassador Engineer Onyeche Promise. It is always a thing of honor to be identified with Y.Y.C.I International. I am most privileged to identify and to work with us. And like I said in our last meeting, that the essence of life is to be an impactful creature, either a leader or a follower. The essence of it all is to be an impactful individual. And in being impactful, we must be, cognizant with being tolerable. Show love, show tolerance, and show some level of patience. However, I want to congratulate our own moderator on her ambassadorial certification by the ancestral palace of His Royal Excellency. I want to congratulate our own father, the husband to our director, His Highness. I would say a man of honor, Dr. Lucas. I appreciate you. I congratulate you again. We love you. Now I have the house as co-ambassadors. Dr. Mrs. Her Excellency, Her Highness, and our daddy in the house. So it's always good to have a balance between the man and the woman.
Yes.
So now I decree that may this union and this ancestral linkage perfect everything that concerns your marriage. May it bring success. May it enlighten your world and your vision. Whatever you aspire and project to achieve in life, for being connected back to your root as Africans, for being honored and recognized by an ancestral kingdom. May all your ancestral anticipations, may all promises, may all projections, and may all destiny that is linked to ancestry come to fulfillment. As the ancestral commander of African ancestral kings and royalties, I congratulate our young ambassador, our magic finger at the background.
Yes.
I congratulate you, the graphics expert that is always doing justice to what Y.Y.C.I International does. We have identified you and we are assuring you by your position now, the God Almighty and the gods of ancestors will prosper you beyond your expectation. And also to every Y.Y.C.I International participant, member, frontiers, advocates, partners, followers, fans, and well-wishers of Y.Y.C.I. Your time of celebration has come. Your season of breakthrough has come. As an ancestral king, that thing that seems impossible is now possible. Because it is written that whatsoever the soul of our heart desires, and wherever the sole of our feet shall step, we shall possess. So whatever we have stepped our foot to pursue, whatever our hearts has aspired to achieve, may we achieve it. Now, leadership, love, and affection, they go in pari passu. If you're a leader that does not exhibit love, you cannot lead. And any love that is not affectionate is not a true love. So our conference today, that is transformational, linking affection, love, and leadership, is very, very significant to the purpose of leadership. Because the essence of Y.Y.C.I International Platform is to bring a transformational consciousness on the awareness of leadership. Every leader that is not healthy mentally, is not a leader. Because the essence of leadership is for leadership to be awareness. The awareness of leadership is your ability to be tolerable, your ability to be affectionate, your ability to condone the excesses of others. And in condoning the excesses of others, you must exhibit love and affection. You say, for God so loved the world that he gave. So love is all about sacrifice, being considerate. The pains of your followers should be your pain. Most leaders we have in the world now, they enjoy the pains of their followers. They enjoy the pains of their subject. In fact, when their subjects are suffering, they are more happier. And that is why the world has been thrown into turmoil, suffering, pains. If leader is transitional, if leadership is impactful, if leadership is affectionate, if leadership is built under the threshold of love, no leader will watch his or her follower pass through pains. Leadership means being at the front. If you are a leader, that means you must be at the front. You must showcase exemplary attributes in anything you do. So Christ, as an exemplary leader, sacrificed his comfort. He sacrificed his life for others to be happy. And that is the bedrock of leadership. Love, affection, tolerance, sacrifice, they are the attributes of leadership. So the anchorage of this conference that talks about love, affection is timely, because the crisis we're experiencing in the world today is because there is no love, there is no affection, there is no tolerance, religious tolerance, racial tolerance, whether you're a white or a black, background. your background as a leader, your acquaintances in life, your attainment in life should not be a basis to juxtapose your wickedness. And your experiences in life too, as a leader, you might have passed through hardship to become a leader. That doesn't mean that your subject has to also pass through hardship to achieve anything they want to achieve. Some leaders will tell you, I was maltreated, I was humiliated. So for that reason, you must pass through humiliation under my leadership. It doesn't make sense. If Christ died and said, it is finished, if he sacrificed his life and said, it is finished, we ought not to sacrifice our lives again. That means, as a leader, the pain you have passed through in life shouldn't be a yardstick to subject other people to pains. So you passing through this pain is the foundational steps that makes you an informed leader. You say experience is the greatest scholar. So your experience in life should be an ingredient to making you an effective leader. So having said this, as a traditionalist, I want to commend our commitment, our trust in Y.Y.C.I International to always converge at every end of the month to discuss ways forward, topical issues that affect leadership. It is a platform that trains and retrains, that remotes, that impacts, that directs, that refocuses leadership. And we should take adequate advantage of it. So I commend us, I send my royal regards, and I want to also sound it again, that we should always trace back to our roots. We should embrace our traditional culture. We should be true ambassadors of our originality. The true human is that human that is proud of his origin. Any human that is not proud of his origin is not a true human. So for us to achieve a success in life, we must connect our origin to whatever we do. We must be proud of where we are coming from. We must always align our success and our growth to where we are coming from. And we must always connect back to where we are coming from. So your ability to connect back to your root, your ability to appreciate whom you are, your ability to value your originality is an attribute to sustain your success. So on this note, I want to congratulate us and I want to appreciate our patience. Based on my tight schedules, I bet to leave. Thank you once more for this show of love, for trust and belief in my leadership. And I pray that God will continue to crown our efforts with success. I might not be here with you always, but my spirit is with you. And I will always support whatever Y.Y.C.I International does. And I will always mobilize my prayers to the success of this program. Thank you once more for this privilege. Royal blessings.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Well, please, before you go, I have two things to quickly say, sir. Number one,
Okay.
I want to say thank you so much for all your commitment, especially during this time that you are also in another meeting. But because you are our patron and you make it a commitment to be always with us. And we appreciate your time. We appreciate your love. We appreciate your wisdom. We appreciate your blessings. And we also appreciate your exhortation. Also, I want to seize this opportunity to express our gratitude. And I think my husband wants to say something quickly before you leave, sir. We want to appreciate the honor given to us as ambassador as ancestral ambassador, royal ambassador of your palace and your kingdom, Eze Ikemba. Thank you so much for honoring both of us, husband and wife. I also want to say thank you for honoring our chairperson, Dr. Aika Mahaja, as an ambassador. We also want, as a royal ambassador, I also want to thank you as well for Lukman, my prince, my personal secretary, as an ambassador of your kingdom. We want to say thank you so much for that honor given to us. We appreciate it from the depth of our heart. Please accept our thanksgiving. Another thing before you go, sir, I just want to express our gratitude again, just on the note of the last statement you said about tradition. It's my greatest honor that our royal king will be joining us on masterclass to teach us more on tradition and religion. So join us on Saturday next week when our royal king will be teaching us. So thank you so much, sir. We release you and we appreciate you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Oh,
Yes,
sorry,
thank you.
Sorry, 1 second before you go.
from the
Your
heart.
Excellency. Your Excellency, are you still with us?
Your
Okay.
Excellency, we really appreciate you. We really appreciate you. We thank God for your life and for your family and your domain. God Almighty that have put you there, will always guiding you, directing your path, and wherever you go, grace, favor, supernatural illumination of God will never cease in your kingdom in the mighty name of Jesus. We really appreciate all that you have done for us, either individually or collectively, as far as, yes, we can. We really appreciate you, and you have done great things, and we continually follow your footsteps. Thank you very much. God bless you, Your Excellency.
Bless you too. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So we can release
Thank you.
now.
Thank you so much.
Bye-bye, our patron.
Bye for now. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. Right.
Okay.
Okay.
So can I get floor?
Yes, please. You can call on
Yes.
the last on your list for Pakistan, from Pakistan.
Yes, I will call them.
Okay.
Actually, before that, I would like to welcome the Ravi Shankar brother because he has been busy with some other activities too. So let me welcome, if you give me the permission, the honorable.
Okay. We give you permission.
Thank you so much. This is always pleasure and very comfortable to me to communicate with you. Thank you so much for your words and your all the scope of activities that is given to me. All right, so let me welcome to the founder and director of IDYM Group of Companies, the process engineer at Tata Motors, and he is the most iconic person in India, actually, who focus the love your nation, love your institution, and love your profession. He's always been there to empower all the youth, all the eminent speaker, and try to improvise several activities in the IDYM Group of Companies. So let me welcome, I would like to call the next speaker of today, brother Dr. Ravi Shankar Kumar, all the way from India. So dear brother, floor is yours.
Thank you, Noor Ahmadji, and thank you so much, Queen Elizabeth Lucas from UK. Actually, some of our team members are waiting to speak, so I would like to give this chance to our CEO, Ms. Denu Lasmi. She will be sharing the on forgiveness, and later at the last moment I will be speaking because they are waiting from so long. So please, Denu, you can continue.
Thank you so much, Ravi Shankar sir, and I'm very thankful to the platform for inviting me. This was a wonderful opportunity for me, and before starting mine, first of all, a very warm greetings to everyone, and so happy to meet you. Every little smile can touch somebody's heart. No one is born happy, but all of us are born with the ability to create happiness. So before moving on to my topic for today, I have two basic questions for all of you. And I wanted to raise your hands if you have done this in your life in the reaction box. And my question is that how many of you have said sorry in your life? Just raise your hands in your reaction box. If you have, and just please clap for yourself. That's so excellent. I told you to clap for yourself because it's a very strong person to say sorry. Now for my next question, I don't raise your hands, but I want to just think how many of you forgive a person even though the person doesn't ask you sorry? Just think. Today, before you leave the meet, I am sure that I will create a spark within you which will make you think that I will try to forgive. Yes, my topic for today is forgiveness. We all know that forgiveness is just a 11-letter word. Well, Elizabeth Mark, the great writer, said that forgiveness is just a 4-letter word. She said forgiveness is just a 4-letter word, love. The very nature of human beings to get angry, we feel resentful when someone harms us, right? Well, I would say that forgiveness is forgetting the past and starting on with the clean stage. Forgiveness is like taking out the knife of your back when someone has spoke you with and not just using the knife to harm anyone else, no matter how badly they have hurt you. Today, I would have to emphasize on two aspects of forgiveness, only just two. One, why can't some people forgive? And number two, the power of forgiveness. So moving on to my first aspect, why can't some people forgive? I feel that there are three main things why people can't forgive. And my first reason is because we think that we don't get apology, right? We say that he didn't apologize. We say that he didn't say sorry. You know, I have recently read a WhatsApp joke, and the joke was like this: if a man says sorry when he knows that it's his mistake, yes, I'm sorry, then he's wise, he's honest. If a man says sorry when he knows that he is right and the opposite person is wrong, then unfortunately he's a husband. So, you know, when I read this joke, why I felt was that we always expect people to come and ask sorry for us. My dear friends, it's our memory, not theirs. People have different version of forgiveness. People have very different version of forgiveness. You know that if the forgiveness depend on apology of a particular person, then believe me, by now the world would have been burnt up. My second, according to me, why people can't forgive is just because they lack in the ingredient of forgiveness with them. You know, I read a story which is about a yogi who saved a scorpion from flooding river. A scorpion. So yogi sees that the scorpion is about to die and he goes on to save the scorpion as usual, but the scorpion bites him. One man asked him, why you are saving the scorpion? It's again biting you. And the yogi said that, you know what he told? If the small scorpion is going to give his character, then how can I leave my character of forgiving and saving the scorpion? So this is what I'm going to tell you that. So moving on to my second aspect of today, that's the main heading, the power of forgiveness. I believe there are three major powers when you forgive someone, and the main power is that you need a happy and healthy life. Yes, it's about you. You forgive someone. You are healing yourself, your mind, your body, your soul. And the second I feel again is that when you forgive someone, you're coming out of your control. You stop being a victim. And I can say this because I have an experience. To everyone, my mom told me that if you want to come out of the situation, you just come or either stay in a depression. We must all forgive everyone, I am Dinu Lesmi. As a youngster, as a human being, I just have a small advice to all of you. I know we all hurt in life. Okay, no problem. Just forgive them. Not because they deserve your forgiveness, not because they ask you for their forgiveness, but you can't move on without forgiving a person. It shows your maturity level, your forgiveness speaks about you, not about them. Forgive is your gift from yourself. You just have to search with them. You have to be as keen as eagle and as calm as dove. That's what I believe. If the person commits the mistake once, there are chances of forgiveness. To prevent pain at the hand of others' action, you must forgive. So let it go and let's have a change in ourselves. Forgiveness is a powerful weapon. Equip yourself with it and free you from your soul. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, my
Wow,
dear
wow,
sister.
wow. Ambassador Denu has me. I just seen the name now. Sorry, I was supposed to have called you earlier on.
No problem, Elizabeth ma'am. It's my pleasure.
The CEO of IDYM. What a wonderful speech you have delivered. Wow. If you can do that at this time, then you hold the whole world. And I believe that even though this is your first time of speaking on our platform, I believe that is the beginning, because you are coming back and again to come and talk to us or talk to me. Yeah. Maybe I need to listen to you more. Thank you so much for your time of waiting for a long time. Thank you so much for this inspirational message that you have put across, especially on forgiveness. You've said it all. You summarize it all. We all need forgiveness, and we need to forgive others. If everything we've said on this platform, one key that I have seen all our speakers saying and talking about it every time is this forgiveness. And I think it's very powerful. If you want to really share love, build relationship, understand others, and also live a happy life, you need to forgive. So on this case, I want to say thank you. Now, where is your, because I can't find him on this platform, your father, your dad? Where is he?
Yes, ma'am. He is my dad, Ravi Shankar.
Yes, where is he? Because we invited him as well. Are
Yes,
you here, sir?
I'm here only. I'm
Yes.
here only. Thank you.
Yes, can we hear from you, sir?
Yes. Thank you so much, Queen Elizabeth Lucas, ma'am, from UK. And I was watching this continuously from 2:30 p.m. Indian time, 6:46 p.m. It is very, very great conference. And I love the spirit of Alka, ma'am, and you, brother. Continuously, they are boosting the energy of all the speakers. Really a great conference, ma'am. And I don't have word to say about you, how you are handling so many people from so many countries. And I also have got a topic about communication. This is the best way to pass the message of the people. Some people are speaking from Georgia, someone is speaking from Nigeria, someone is speaking from India. That makes us to understand in a better way the culture of the particular country, the particular person, how he or she thinks about current scenarios. And we have to thank to Corona also. Because of COVID only, we were able to connect with so many people. If there was no COVID, we could have not got the something like Zoom or Google Meet like that. So we have to thank to COVID for connecting so many people. So communication is always important, and we all need to work hard. Ma'am, I salute you for your spirit. At this age also, you are doing wonders, and I think it will be inspiration for me by seeing this conference to do something better in coming future. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you. You are a great dad. You are a great leader. You are a great doctor. I know you're doing a great job because you are enlightening us more about space. And I believe that very soon we're going to be inviting you to come and lecture us on our master class. And for our wonderful ambassador, Deno Asmi, I believe that you are still coming back because we are doing this conference for every one of us, and we are all leaders, including you. I mean, this platform is created for the present leaders and the future leaders so that we can all learn together and make a change in this world. So thank you so much. And the reason why we've based it on love, because we all need love in our lives. We all need to spread love. Believe me or not, if we can spread love, then the world will become better. Then we can live peacefully. And that's why we are emphasizing on all these issues around love, so that we can understand it better, we can understand ourselves better, and we can also understand others better. So thank you so much for honoring our invitation and for being with us for a long time, because I know we've been staying for a while. This is just transformational. It is not just coming to speak, but for us to experience it, for us to come out of this conference and still feel like we are in that conference, so that we take one or two messages and we act on it. We are getting better. No one is perfect. And so all the things that our speakers have been speaking since morning is for a purpose. They are speaking the right deep down into our heart so that we can be transformed. It is not a lecture, and it is not just speaking. It's transformational. Even there was a time we also prayed for people that were in the hospital. That's also transformational. We also enlighten ourselves, waking ourselves up, because sometimes we lose out because we are being followed and we are following and sometimes chasing what is not meant to be chasing. Like Dr. Aika, we always say, it's always going to start from us individual. If we can take care of ourselves and be happy, then we can resonate or we can reflect and influence others. So it is very important. And I think, and still need to hand over to Ambassador Nu, because they have about one or two people to call before I hand over to Dr. Aika.
Well, thank you so much, sister. And yes, I do agree with you. And I really feel proud to hear Daniel's words, because in this age, her words are so much powerful. Just think, what will be happen after 10 years, after 5 years? We will see such a resourceful, insightful youth that can help to decorate all the momentum to spread the peace in around the world, because most of the youth are not able to do that. But Daniel Asmi is very lucky to have such a powerful dad, such a supportive dad who focus to enlighten herself. So we want to, all the guardian, all the parents should be like that, and to empower his or her children for their development as well. So thank you so much for your insightful words. Actually, I have learned so many things from you. Thank you. So let's move on to the next speaker.
Ambassador Nu, if you can permit me, there is also another young lady, because you know, between me and you and between every one of us, our younger ones, the youngest one, I mean, it's not fair on them sitting down for a long time on the platform, and they need to speak so that they can go out there and jump around or something like that. But we still appreciate their leadership as well. So permit me, I want you to please give us the opportunity to allow Ambassador Manat. I know you can pronounce it better, so please permit me to.
Yes, Manat Pankul, my dear, sweet little sister. So, yes, Manat, my dear sister, we want to hear some of your words. Floor is yours.
Thank you so much. Ambassador Manat Pankul, a student of Dera Public School and a Delphi of class 5th.
From India wishes good morning, good afternoon, good evening to all global ambassadors and eminent speakers present here from across the globe. Special thanks to Elizabeth now for giving me this opportunity to be a part of Yes You Can International Leadership Conference and having me here today to speak about one of the topics which requires immediate attention and is a matter of great concern, and if ignored affects us badly as it's found in many forms. Any guesses? Yeah, you got it right. It's fear. It is family known by 4 F's: fight, flight, freeze, and fawn. Would like to start with a beautiful quote of an American author, Tony Robbins. Don't be afraid of new ideas. They keep you where you are and stop you from growing and moving forward. Concentrate on where you want to go, not on what you fear. Now, what is this 4-letter word fear holds in itself? I think it simply means false evidence appearing real. I hope all of you agree with me. Well, it's a natural, powerful emotion which alerts us to the presence of danger, which can be physical or psychological. Let me throw more light by narrating my true life story and how I was able to overcome fear successfully. Kindly hear it patiently. So here I go. So I always wanted to learn swimming, so I joined swimming classes during my summer break. There's an aim to learn swimming 7 feet deep underwater. But in first 2 classes, so many students crying and screaming with fear of drowning when asked to move from shallow to deep. It affected me psychologically. I also reacted in the same way. I even vomited in fear of drowning when sir took me in deep. But all this did not work. I had to go and jump in deep. But I was obsessed with the fear that I will drown. Looking at this, my instructor made me realize, Manan, you only fear, not trying. It will not change you. You have to do it wholeheartedly. So threw me in deep, and to overcome my fear, I moved my hands and legs and came out successfully. This challenge gave me courage to overcome my fear, and I participated in interclass swimming competition and stood third. Fear has 2 meanings: forget everything and run, face everything and rise. The choice is yours. Lastly, would say as the basic level, fear guides our fight and flight responses and helps to keep us safe and alive. The positive effects of fear is it gives us high sense of empowerment. It heightens our senses and awareness. It keeps us alert and helps in better preparation. Stress can even be managed, and result of which we feel relaxed. It helps us to stay in the present moment when enhances our ability to focus. Every coin has 2 sides, so is fear. The negative side of fear is it holds us back from doing something positive. It also weakens our immune system. It causes cardiovascular damage and such. And always remember the words of Peter McWilliams. To overcome fear is all you have to do. Realize the fear is there and do the action you fear anyway. Thank you so much for lending me your ears. I hope I could add something to your knowledge. Thank you.
Wow. Wow.
What can I say? This younger generation, they are taking over already. I mean, listening to her, listening to the other lady. I mean, I think my job is done. So I just need to put them on the platform while I relax, so that they continue my job. Well done, well done, well done, well done, well done. I mean, we really want to salute all our leaders. I mean, like I said right from the beginning, this platform is unique. It's a combination of present leaders and future leaders. No matter how old they are, as young as they are still have the word, the powerful wisdom to share to this world. So that's why we are creating this platform for every one of us to come together, learn together, grow together, and make a difference or a change together. And that is why this platform is leadership, a transformational leadership conference, for us to come and share, learn, and grow. So I want to say thank you so much. And can I quickly ask, where is your mom?
Actually, mom, she's down with high fever, so she wouldn't be able to attend.
Okay. So we keep praying for her that she receive her healing and she recover quickly. Tell her
Thank you so
that,
much,
tell
ma'am.
her, yes, tell her that we love her. Tell her that we appreciate the way she has brought you up, how she's disciplined you, how she's really nurtured you for you to be you and to be a champion on every platform. So send our love to her on behalf of Y.Y.C.I International. And guess what? We'll be calling you back again to come and share on our platform. So thank you for your time. Okay?
Thank you so much, ma'am, for this sweet word of appreciation. Means a lot to me.
Thank you. Thank you. You're welcome.
Wow, such a impactful words, my dear sweet sister shared. Sister Mannat, I'm really proud of you, and I feel really honored that your mother sacrificed her job to nurture you. That is very much empowerment for any mother. Trust me, you have a own identity in a job, but you just give up your job because of your sister, not your daughter nurturing. So that is very much sacrificing, and that is the way, that is why you are now presenting your words such an impactful way, such a powerful way, even such a emerging way to share how you have changed, how you actually means, how your words are very meaningful to us. Thank you so much. And as your brother from Bangladesh, I'm really proud of you. And yes, keep growing and make difference in your society. Thank you so much, sister, for being with us.
Thank you so much, brother.
All right, so let me welcome the another eminent speaker. So she is the international speaker, Toastmaster, communication and leadership coach, soft skill trainer, international keynote speaker. Let me welcome from India, Supriya Kumaravilan. So my dear sister, Dr. Supriya Kumaravilan, floor is yours.
Thank you, Noor, for such a beautiful introduction. And I will say only one thing. The most important thing in communication is to hear what is not being said. A very good evening from India to respected Queen and all the eminent personalities who are viewing and watching this show. Well, communication. Everybody spoke, what is communication? What is its importance? But today, I'm going to make you meet with two personalities. Number one personality. If I am the number one personality, A, the most important thing in communication is to hear what is not being said. A very respected good evening from India. when you heard this conversation or communication, I am sure most of the people will switch off their cam, will log out. And the character B is here now. Having strong communication skill helps in all aspects of life, from professional life to personal life. If we see a business or a personal point of view. B, what's the difference, ladies and gentlemen? Communication, your way of styling your voice, your pitch, your fillers. That's the beauty of communication. And I will say only one thing. If you want to enhance your communication, be the master of your content, be the master of your voice, be the master of your presentability, and never ever stuck the way I did in character A. Let's talk about the crisp and short thing, which I would like to discuss with everyone. Clarity, consciousness, completeness, and concreteness, courtesy, correctness, and consider. Follow 7 C's of communication and enhance your communication. Speak good communication. Be the master of your own creator. And do remember, communication is the lifeline of any relationship. It can either make you or break you. So make yourself. Thank you so much for my very short presentation on communication. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sister, for highlighting the communication in the different way. And you also focus the 2 kinds of personality and some other way. How can we execute the proper communication in our daily life as well as for our official and some other professional life? Thank you so much, sister. You are such a great speaker, I have to say. Thank you so much for being with us for a long time. So
thank you so much, Dr. Supriya. We really appreciate your time. I know this is your second time. We are family and we continue to be together. We appreciate your time. Thank you so much, Doctor.
Absolutely. We are the global citizen. We are in family. So yes, let me welcome to the next speaker, who is the content creator, international speaker, moderator, former deputy manager at Reliance Communication Limited, certified communication coach, content head at Positive Thoughts, consulting and training solution, budding Toastmasters. Let me welcome the eminent speaker all the way from India, Dr. Anuja Malik. Dr. Anuja Malik, sister, floor is yours.
Is she here? Right. Let's call on, okay, let us call on, let's go back to our Pakistan brother, Mr. Aikajil, please.
Dear friends, with the humble greetings of love and peace, I am Azhar Gill from Justice School, Faisalabad, Pakistan. I contribute to the noble work of peace with the Reverend Bishop Nelson. I and my parents running the school since 1999. We work together for education and peace. Our today's topic is communication. So, communication is the process of creating and sharing views, facts, and feelings. The objective of communication is to reach the common understanding among people. Therefore, communication plays an important role in any relationship. Without that, we cannot imagine the existence of harmony and peace. Communication is the best method to building and maintaining peace. It helps people to remove the misunderstandings. It bridges the gap between individuals and groups. It also brings the people closer to each other. Hardware and software helps a lot to communicate and understand via computer, internet, and cell phones. Although all these modern technologies cannot create peace, but we can use them to make lasting peace. Therefore, let's all invest our best efforts to enhance the blessing of better communication among all human beings. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Gill. We really appreciate you. Thank you for your time as well, because you were one of the first people that joined right from the beginning. And we appreciate your patience. We appreciate your time. And we thank you also for the message that you have passed across us. And yes, we continue to grow together, learning, more importantly, about love and what we can do to improve ourselves. So thank you so much. And I believe that Brother Nu, I think you still have one person to call. Then after that, you can hand over to Dr. Aika.
Well, I have 2% to call.
Oh, okay. That's all right. All right.
Okay, so yes, thank you so much for understanding. So let me welcome to the next speaker. I hope, yes. So let me welcome once again the content writer, international speaker, moderator, certified communication coach, content head of the Positive Thought Consulting and Training Solution, budding Toastmasters, my dear sister, all the way from India, Dr. Anuja Malik. So my dear sister, floor is yours. Dr. Anuja Malik. Sister, I think you are there. Can you please unmute yourself?
Yes, Dr. Anuja Malik.
Yes, I'm there.
Okay.
Yes, floor is yours.
Okay. Thank you so much for the lovely introduction. Good evening, everyone. Greetings from India. Thank you for having me here. I'm speaking for the first time on this prestigious platform. Thank you so much. My name is Dr. Anuja Malik. I'm a content writer, international speaker and moderator, former deputy manager at Reliance Communications, a budding Toastmaster, and content head at Positive Thoughts Consulting and Training Solutions. Today, my topic is forgiveness. There is no love without forgiveness, and there is no forgiveness without love. When someone you care about hurts you, you can hold on to anger, resentment, and thoughts of revenge, or embrace forgiveness and move forward. Forgiveness means different things to different people. Generally, however, it involves a decision to let go of resentment and thoughts of revenge. The act that hurt or offended you might always be with you, but forgiveness can lessen its grip on you and help free you from the control of the person who harmed you. Forgiveness can even lead to feelings of understanding, empathy, and compassion for the one who hurt you. Forgiveness doesn't mean forgetting or excusing the harm done to you or making up with the person who caused the harm. Forgiveness brings a kind of peace that helps you go on with life. Letting go of grudges and bitterness can make way for improved health and peace of mind. Forgiveness can lead to healthier relationships, improved mental health, less anxiety, stress, and hostility. It, of course, lowers the blood pressure, cures the symptoms of depression, a strong immune system is built, and it improves heart health and improves the self-esteem also. Our capacity for forgiveness is a part of human nature that has evolved in the process of natural selection, and according to evolutionary science, it developed in the same way as our tendency towards the revenge. It can be initiated by different means and can be a result of change in cognition, the offender's behavior, the victim's behavior, willful decision, emotional experience or expression, a spiritual experience in total, or any combination of those. Decision-based forgiveness is defined as the cognitive letting go of resentment and bitterness and need for vengeance. So it's not pardoning, excusing an offense or forgetting about it. It's also the same as reconciliation, although that can occur as part of the forgiveness process. So we can conclude that it is a complex psychological construct, and researchers who study forgiveness stress different aspects of it when they formulate their theories. While forgiveness can be understood as a situational response and as a skill that can be learned, and also influenced to a large extent by an aspect of one's personality. So there is a quote, true forgiveness is not an action after the fact, it is an attitude with which you enter each moment. So by this, I end my speech. Thank you so much. Namaste. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Anuja Malik. Thank you so much for, I know you said and you claim, yes, this is your first time here, but that will not be your last time.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you.
Because once you join us speaking, once you join our transformation, because transformation is a process and we cannot stop learning. And I guess you have a lot for us to learn from. So we appreciate you. Yes, you can International, so appreciate your presence.
Thank you
and
so much.
We will like it to continue joining us to impact into our lives with your speeches. So thank you so much for coming. We appreciate you.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Okay, Dr. Nu.
Thank you. Yes, thank you so much, sister, for your passion and for your valuable words that is truly required for thinking of the forgiveness. And we really appreciate your ongoing support and contribution. So let me welcome to the next speaker in my part. Sorry. Anyway, I would like to call the next speaker from Georgia. He is connected with several international platforms. If I mention the 21st Disease Skill, Global Peace Commission, Global Friends Club, sorry, and Positive Thought and some other platform. She is the international speaker, international personnel, even international educators. So let me welcome from Georgia, Inga Karsilova. So dear Inga Karsilova, honorable floor is yours.
Yes, welcome. Hello, everyone. Warm greetings for Georgia. Wow, excellent. Amazing job. Congratulations, everyone, all speakers. Thank you so much, my dear friends, my sister, Honorable Elizabeth, dear. I am so proud of you. Thank you very much. Okay, communication is my topic today. Communication is an exchange of information between individuals. At this time, people exchange with each other both the content and the feeling. This information can be both verbal and not verbal. Today, I want to talk about current problem, the lack of communication. Childhood is probably the period that most of us have always missed. When we were children, most of us at the time had no idea what a personal computer was. However, technology has evolved and global computer mania has spread to Georgia as well. The internet and computers have become an integral part of our daily lives with the reduction of the equipment's accessible computers have become to almost all families. Children think that better entertainment awaits them at home in the form of computers and internet than outside in the yard. How did we have fun? We played a lot in the yard or at home, and the communication was more solid. Nowadays, loudness and noise can only be heard in part of schools when lessons are over. The modern child is always busy, never had time. They probably don't even know half of the games their parents used to play the children. Instead, modern children know how to play computer games. Today, parents often beg their children to get away from the computer for a while and go out in the fresh air and play with their peers to have healthy communication. The problem is really big, really big, because kids don't want to go out and play with their peers. Due to the coronavirus pandemic, a significant portion of children and their parents have faced the greatest challenges. In the isolation against the background of high starters, the parents took on the roles of kindergarten and school teachers due to lack of time. Increased responsibilities or other problems part of the parents could not cope with this challenge. During the pandemic, children locked in homes became even more different on internet games and social networks, which led to worsening the communication between parents and children, increased conflicts and deteriorated the relationship. Risk related to child safety in the online space have also increased. Many people have experienced psychological problems in my region, in my country, and of course throughout the world. I think this problem can be solved through communication. I want love, warmth, communication, not to disappear from society. Maintaining warm communication between mother and child in the first place is very important. It is crucial for the young person to develop a normal personality. Okay, as I teach, I open the lesson in the nature to develop more communication and love between students. Thank you very much. Thanks a lot, everyone. I'm very happy today because we are together today. Yes, we can. Thank you.
And yes, we can, Dr. Iga. Yes, we can. And togetherness, we make the world a better place. Togetherness, we change unchangeable. And togetherness, we do what we're supposed to do as a leader to prepare to make a place, a better place for our youth, our women, our children, and our fathers and husbands to be a better place for them to live. Yes, we can. Thank you so much for joining us today. Thank you for your patience.
Thank you.
I now hand over to Ambassador Nu.
Yes, absolutely. The Honorable Dr. Inga, you have shared such a great way. And I have to say, the background music also focusing some peaceful message I've been sharing. So all the combination of your words as well as the background music seems to like such a great communication and such a great way to share this peace, share the message, and share the ultimate empowerment towards us. So thank you so much for your insightful words as well as in your presence. So let's move on to the next. So I would like to hand over to my dearest sister, Dr. Alka Mahajan, to continue. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Brother Noor. And you need some rest now, bro.
He definitely needs some rest. I just want to appreciate you. I just want to appreciate you. You're doing a great job.
Well, I will go after. I will do some workout afterwards. No worries.
Yes. Ambassador Noon, do you remember a year ago, just a year ago when we started all this conference? Do you still remember? So we've started together right from the beginning, and you are still on. Thank you so much for your loyalty, your commitment, and your hard work. And we are growing together, working together.
Absolutely.
And learning.
My transformation from the very beginning to till now, because of you. You giving the faith, you are giving the support, even you giving the courage to share my words and be a passionate person to be here, as well as I do believe that all my positive vibration, all the positive, insightful things, that has come from you. So I'm very much give to my gratitude to you, because you have been doing such a great way to transform my life from there to here. Thank you so much. Always.
Thank you so much. And we appreciate you, because I also learn from you, because no one is too old to learn. This is even, I feel like I'm a teenager here. So I'm learning. So thank you so much for your impact. Over to you, Dr. Aika.
Thank you. Thank you so much. And Brother Noor, relax. Be happy. And thanks a ton. And yes, let's move on now. And we have on the virtual platform, we would like to invite now a wonderful human being who believes that the Lord is her strength. So Ambassador Agnes Fortune, all the way from Ghana, and she will be talking to us on forgiveness. She is Yes You Can International's Ambassador for Children Welfare. So Ambassador Agnes, oh, there you are, smiling and beaming. Hello, how are you?
Hello, how are you? Hello.
I'm doing well. Thank you for all the pictures that you have been posting. Wonderful clicks. I must say your photography acumen is just amazing.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Greetings to everyone on this platform. It's a privilege to be part of something positive, something good, something energetic. My topic today is about forgiveness. Forgiveness is a process. I had to go through forgiveness in relationship, in my marriage, and I had to learn from my mother. My mother was the best teacher on forgiveness. I see how she lived her life, how she had forgiven people when we was little kids. Mommy, why are you so nice to that person? They're not nice to you. She said, because that's what God wants us to do, is to forgive. If you cannot forgive, how do you expect God to forgive you? So you must forgive in order to receive forgiveness. So forgiveness is part of everyday's life. We get our feelings hurt by people we love. Sometimes we go an extra mile for this person and we expect them to go extra mile for us. And when they don't do that, we get upset because we say, I will not do that to you. Why did you do that to me? But if you look at the Bible, Jesus, the man asked him, how many times should I forgive? And the answer that Jesus gave him was 70 times 7. So we as human beings, it's very hard. But if you have Christ in you, you will understand what is forgiveness. Forgiveness is love, understanding, having some compassion and sacrifice. Because even your own children can hurt you. You're a mother, can you forgive your child? Yes, because of that love and compassion. So once we practice forgiveness in our life, we will go a long way. We don't expect people to treat us the way we treat them because we have love. Love conquers everything, no matter what. We learn how to forgive. First, you learn how to love. Sacrifice. Sacrifice is every way you treat them. And that forgiveness comes with such, forgive them. You have freed yourself. You have freed yourself from the hurt because you have passed it on to them, because you have forgiven them. So forgiveness is a process. As we grow, we learn. The quicker you forgive, the better your life will be. So it's all about love. And I'm glad to be on this platform. I want to say thank you to Mama, Queen, Lucas, and the King, and also to all the commentators and all the executives. This is a class, transformation, and I have really learned a lot as it started. First, I always said, oh, but I started listening to everybody's, and everyone that says something, I learned from that. So I really appreciate it. And there's something you said, love is free. This is definite love, it's free. You just have to apply yourself. How much do you want it? How much do you learn? Because this transformation can take us a long way. I know it have taken me a long way. And I have met good people, I've made family, we have family. I feel like family. Sometimes I look at you guys and I'm like, oh, I know her from Yes You Can. So I'm so happy to be part of this. And all my prayers to Mama Lucas for the sacrifice away from her family, taking time with us, pushing us, grilling us. She can be a hard teacher, but it works. Thank you so much, and I'm glad. Love everyone. Thank you.
I know you are the only one. I mean, you will be part of the one that will tell me I'm a hard teacher. If we don't push, people will not do anything. So we have to push them because I see greatness in them and they can do more than what they're doing right now. So I appreciate that and I accept that title, hard teacher. Ambassador Agnes have been with me for almost 2 years now. I really thank God for our transformation as well as Ambassador Nu. They've been with me for a long time and they have been so hard. Yes, I will be, because looking at them now, it's worth it. It's worth it because I want people around me to work hard, to focus on their future, to focus on their future, even their purpose. Because if you don't focus, if you keep being distracted, then you won't do anything. And it's not about us. It's not about Yes You Can International. It's about what they are doing that they need to progress more. They need to move forward. They need to progress. They need to do better than what they're doing. And not only that, not just doing one thing, because we all have many gifts in us that we don't discover. But when we start discovering them and developing them, you will see that we can do more than what you are doing right now. So I want to appreciate you, Ambassador Agnes. Thank you so much. Yes, it's hard sometimes, but it's worth it. It's worth it. And I know the Ambassador Nu also can say the same thing. And even an Ambassador Lukman can say the same thing. Even our own co-host can say the same.
I always say that. I always say that, you know, and one very good thing that Ambassador Agnes said that, you know, guess what? We're sharing on this platform and each and everyone has something to say that we're learning from. And this is love, and love is free. And this is what the power of human connection is. So thank you. Gratitude.
Thank you.
And yes, that little story of yours that, you know, if you do not forgive, how can you expect to actually be forgiven? Because we all make mistakes. And this is part of nature. I mean, I'm going to make a mistake. But yes, I have the ability to forgive others. I will also get forgiveness. So that was a wonderful reminder to all of us that we are imperfect, but yet we have greatness within. So thank you. Heartfelt gratitude.
Thank you. Thank you.
And another thing I want to say,
adorable woman.
And another thing I want to add to what she just said to us, the moment you decide not to forgive is the moment you are telling yourself you are perfect. And the question is, are you perfect?
Perfect, yes.
Because if you are not perfect, then be willing to forgive. That's simple as that. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Thank you. Thank you.
Wonderful.
Thank you.
Queen, do we have any more speakers? Because I believe everyone has.
Oh, yes, we have. We have, I can see Mr. Olukoya. We can see Mr. Selesi Mohammed. Oh, yes. Can we call on Professor Ravida Rena from South Africa?
Okay, all right. Yes, yes.
And then from there, we can call on Ambassador Mr. Odukoya Olaini. And from there, we can move on to any other. I think Ambassador Lukman, my personal secretary, is here as well. If you want to call. Oh, yes, we have Dr. King James Nku. So we say have a lot. Yes, please.
Okay. All right. So let's move on. And I see on the platform, you know, the very smiling, ever smiling, charming Professor Ravindra Rena, all the way from India. So namaste to you, Professor Ravindra. And yes, we would like to hear from you, your thoughts on love and emotions, and the general theme of today's conference.
Absolutely, Alkaji. Good evening, and Dr. Elizabeth. Good evening, ma'am, and all other fellow speakers from across the globe. Good afternoon, good evening to everybody. Well, it is indeed always a pleasure to be part of this particular event organized by our beloved sister, Dr. Elizabeth. Yes, UK International. The topic is very pertinent. We all these 7.9 billion people living on this planet, they should learn on how to forgive each other and how to love each other. The forgiveness and love, there should be the two sides of the same coin. And so without which, if we do not love, that means we are not forgiving, and vice versa. So they should be part of our life. Let me give you an example in the interest of time. The father of the nation, South Africa, Nelson Mandela, when he was in prison for more than 28 years, there is a policeman who is happened to be a white policeman, obviously during the apartheid regime. He was giving, instead of whenever Nelson Mandela needs water, instead of giving the water, he was giving his urine. And he was drinking the 28 years, probably for many years, he was drinking that urine of a police officer who is a jailer. He wrote in his book, Long Walk to Freedom, that I was reading, and he said that probably he didn't drink the amount of milk from his mother's breast in his lifetime, I mean, while he was an infant baby, but he drank more than the milk of his mother, and he drank the urine of that man. Nonetheless, after he was being released from the jail, and in 1990, February, then he was trying to when he went to a hotel with his friends, and the same guy who has been giving the urine is also sitting in the same hotel. Then Nelson Mandela, he asked him to come and join at that lunch, just to forgive him, not to retaliate what he did to him, but to forgive him. Do we have any leader or any human being in this world that can forgive to that extent? We need to question ourselves. When you could able to forgive, or when you could able to love your child, your husband, your girlfriend or boyfriend, the same heart, you can also forgive somebody even if they hurt you. So if we could able to forgive, the whole world that we see today would have been a better place for every one of us. So ladies and gentlemen, we need to learn how to forgive and also need to love with a smile. We got more than 5,000 languages in this world. We don't understand all the languages, but smile, love, you don't need to have eyes to see or ears to hear, but you can feel them. So therefore, let us carry the love and the forgiveness to build a better world for us. Thank you very much for the opportunity.
Thank you so much, Professor. Thank you so much. We really appreciate your time. We appreciate what you've shared with us this afternoon. And thank you so much. I don't really want to say too much because I believe Dr. Aika will do the justice. Thank you so much, sir. Dr. Aika.
Well, Professor, that was impactful and impressive, both at the same time. I mean, that story, that anecdote from Dr. Nelson Mandela's life, you know, the time that he spent in prison and how he managed to survive based on resilience, based on his inner strength. Whatever people did to him, he just accepted and he still forgave. And that, I think, made him the great man that he is today. I mean, we still know him, we still remember him. And in so many schools, I'm sure all over the world, at least in India, yes, we celebrate Nelson Mandela Day. It's celebrated in the school. His life story is enacted by the school students, by the university students. Why? Because there is so much of a lesson and a life learning over there. So that was brilliant and a great reminder that he who could forgive despite so many things happening. I mean, if somebody just says something to us, we start scowling, making a face, frowning. We have a long drawn face. But just think of that man. I mean, he forgave a person who, instead of giving him water, did what he did to him. So, wow, thank you so much. And keep inspiring, keep growing, and keep shining, dearest Professor. I mean, amazing presentation that was. Thank you. So with the Queen and King's permission, may we now have on this platform, I do see Ambassador Odukoya Olaniyi. So Ambassador Odukoya, I think you are from Nigeria. We would love to hear your, take. I think you will be talking to us. Maybe you can tell us the topic that you're talking. Oh yes, you are from Nigeria, but your topic is not mentioned in my list. So perhaps whatever it is, the theme is going to be love and emotion. So the stage is yours, and let's hear your thoughts.
Thank you very much. Greeting to everyone, the whole house. Another opportunity given to me. I'm so grateful. I hope I'm audible enough.
Very, very impressive voice. You've got a baritone.
Thank you very much. Now I will be speaking on fear. Why I've subtitled it the fear of the unknown. So many a times we want to venture into one or two business and we're not certain, we're afraid to take that next step. That is the fear of the unknown. Maybe you are into a paid employment and you now decide to go and run your own business, but you're not sure. That fear is there. Let me just start by taking the Bible quotation, 2 Timothy 1:7, that says, "For God has not given us the spirit of fear, but of love, power, and of sound, but of power and of love and of sound mind." Then I'll be looking at what do we mean by fear. When we talk in terms of fears, we look at what are the type of fears, the common fear trigger, what will trigger fear in us, then the face of fear, and how do we cope with fear. I'll be moving a little bit fast because of time. When we talk of fear, we're talking of an unpleasant emotion that is usually caused by threat of danger. It could be pain, it could be harm, something that is threatening us. That is what we refer to as fear. And we can also, there's one thing about fear. Fear permits us to be able to actually serve as an important role in keeping us and making us not to run into danger. Yeah, that is one aspect of fear. If you're afraid of a certain thing, you'll be more careful. Just like the little lad, the little girl that spoke earlier. Now, there's some acronyms you can refer to as fear. In fact, basically, we have 5 major acronyms that is popularly known for fear. She just mentioned two, the small girl from, I think, Pakistan, that fear could be where you face everything and you rise, or you face everything or you run, or you face it, explore it, accept it, then you rise above it. That could be another meaning of fear. Then the fourth one, false evidence appearing real. That is when you take the false evidence appearing real, or you can also, which is the last one, fifth one, false expectation appearing real, but it's not true. Now, there's some the different types of fears that we have, but we can break the fearful experience into 3. Intensity. And what do I mean by intensity? How severe is that harm that is threatening you? Is it that severe? You talk of timing. Is the harm that is it immediate or an intending harm? Then how will you be able to overcome it? Then the last one, coping with it. You need to ask yourself question of what do you have to do, if anything that you can do? What action can you take in order to either reduce it, eliminate it, or even ameliorate it or reduce to the barest minimum? Now, what are the different kinds of fears that we can have? There's so many, but because of time, let me quickly just run some. We could have agoraphobia. That is when somebody is extremely irrational about an open space or crowded area. You are just afraid. You don't want to be there. You could have panic disorder. These are also type of fear. And there could be post-traumatic stress. You cannot just have, there's so many social phobias. Some people just have phobia for a particular thing, maybe for insect or anything can create fear in them. Then because of my time, what makes us to be fearful? Why are human beings fearful? What are those things that could trigger fear in us? Basically, you can say the threat of harm. That is the major thing that creates fear in human beings. And that harm could be real or imagined. It could even be our physical emotion. When there is a threat to your physical emotion, and it could even be psychological. Then we're psychological in terms of our well-being. There's a threat to it, then that will create fear. Then what are the symptoms you see? You should be able to recognize that a particular person is afraid. Now, there could be some expression on the face. The eyebrow is raised and full. It will be pulled together. There's a kind of exclamation mark on that person. It could even be the upper side. There must be an expression on the face of that person. Then how do we cope? Or how do we deal with this fear? The fear of the unknown. The fear that makes us not to want to take a step. The fear that wants to limit us where we are. That does not want us to forge ahead. How do we deal with this fear? One, we can deal with it by realizing that God himself has given us that ability to overcome that fear. Then we can also get a social support. And when we talk of social support, what are we referring to? It could be from people, supportive people in your life or even your line of business or whatever you do. You can take a practical mindfulness. Just be mindful of the environment or people that could be of help to you. And the third one, you could have use stress management techniques. That is, you can take a deep breath. You can just be conscious of what is happening to you and take a calculated step, a predetermined step. Don't just react impromptu. So there are so many things that could trigger fears in us. But above all, God himself has given us that power to be able to overcome fear. So we don't have to, because of fear, now refuse to move forward in life. Refuse to bring that our dream into manifestation. Whatever you can dream, whatever you can imagine, you can achieve it. Let me just stop here because of our time. Thank you very much. God bless you all.
Whatever we can dream, whatever we can imagine, then we can become, or it can happen. I'm just learning. Imagine. Thank you so much, Dr. Miss Ambassador Odukoya Olaniyi, being my very, very, very first mentee since 1986. And you are still with me again. He's a pastor. He's married with lovely children, and he's also doing great job in a government office in Nigeria. Introduce yourself. Let them know where our journey started.
Let me just tell you, by the grace of God, I'm a pastor in the Redeemed Christian Church of God. I work with government, Ogun State government, also a lecturer at the Polytechnic, and I'm the CEO of Nicofast Consult that is into financial accounting, management, and also tax management. So we're there with those. Thank God, Daddy, I can see you quite a long time.
We started the journey, Dr. Aika. I started the journey with this young man when he was in secondary school. Was he?
Yes.
Yeah. And look at you today.
Wow. What a mesmerizing personality he has become. And just look at the facts that he shared in his topic, topic of fear. He mentioned all phobias, which, give us fear. And yes, claustrophobia, hydrophobia, triskaidekaphobia, which people have, especially because they're scared and terrified of the number 13. But yes, you said, it is again a mindset. We just have to train our mind, and we have to take those calculated steps by being mindful that, all right, this is a fear. Now let me try to face it, because the more we run away from it, the more it's going to come back and haunt us. And I think that's not what we want. Otherwise, it's going to become a lifetime of a problem. So we need to get rid of it at the earliest. And the better we face it and overcome it and tell it that, all right, I am ready to face you. So bring on the challenge. I'm there. I'll face you. We're going to do it. Very impressive personality you have become, thanks to the mentorship of Honorable Queen Elizabeth. I can see the grooming, and I can see the confidence, and I can see the power of your voice. And I said, in the very beginning when you were questioning, are you audible? So I did say that you've got a baritone of a voice. So great modulation you have. Fantastic speaking. Thank you. A big, big thank you to you. God bless you, and always keep shining.
Thank you. And you too.
Wonderful job. I mean, this is amazing. So now I see on the platform Dr. King James, all the way from Nigeria. And Dr. King James will be talking to us on the topic of violence and abuse. So Dr. King James, a big welcome to you, and looking forward to hearing your thoughts. Welcome.
All right, thank you. All right, thank you for having me. Can you hear me?
Yes, perfect.
Okay. It's my privilege and honor to be part of this conference, and I have been following from the sidelines over the periods, and I've met a couple, but I was glad to be here from the beginning, even though my network connectivity has been a little bit of an issue, but I'm glad to be back again. And just to go straight to my topic and do justice, I wouldn't go ahead without appreciating the Queen of the Universe, Prof. Elizabeth herself, and the daddy who are all seated. I wouldn't go into all the formalities because time has gone, but permit me to say that as a lawyer and a human rights defender who works around human rights issues, social justice, and all that, I think that talking about abuse and violence is a topic I'm passionate about because of what I see around me, what I deal with on a daily basis under the auspices of my NGO, Kingsland Foundation, which Her Majesty happens to be our president. And it's been wonderful working with her in terms of the mentorship and guidance. Let me just go straight and say that I'm grateful for the opportunity. Now, let me talk about violence, abuse and violence in a very short time. I will also go straight to the point without appreciating the wisdom I have garnered from all the speakers from 10 o'clock till this time. When we talk about abuse, I want to first believe that something is abused when the purpose is not known or when the purpose is being attacked. Most of the times, humans are abused because their purpose, their inherent, their intrinsic worth, their value is either being undermined or their value is not being acknowledged as it should. Because when you see humans becoming subjects of abuse, for instance, just about a week ago, a young lady in a university here in Nigeria, in Sokoto State, was set ablaze and burnt to ashes. And the young lady was actually a member of a platform in her class that she made a statement that was considered derogatory to the interest of some religious fanatics, and she was set ablaze. Now that happens in the 21st century Nigeria, in a global village that we have become. And so I want to say that abuse is usually the end product where the human value, the intrinsic potential that God has placed in the inside of man as his own image and likeness is not recognized. There's need for us to understand the intrinsic worth, the value that has been attached to humanity. And once that value is understood, it becomes hard to move to the next stage, which is violence. Now, so basically abuse is simply a negation of purpose and value. It is an attack on the dignity of humanity, the dignity of human person, which is protected, recognized, and guaranteed by international legal instruments, such as the United Nations Declaration on Human Rights. All these and other regional instruments, national instruments, all go to entrench and recognize and also guarantee the dignity of human person, that human beings are not like, we have a world where even animals have rights. Animals' rights are protected. Animals' rights in some countries are a big issue. But you see other places where human beings are not even accorded the respect and dignity that animals enjoy in some climes. It's really unfortunate. And so when we talk about abuse and violence, I want to say that when human beings are not recognized as humans, they are subject to be abused. And when that happens, when abuse is allowed to continue for so long, the tendency for violence to happen becomes normal. And I want to say that, so while abuse is an attack on the human purpose or human value, violence is actually a violation of that purpose. Once that purpose is violated, people are being attacked. And of course, violence is not restricted to the use of force or assault or battery. Violence could actually even be, verbal abuse. It could be rape. It could be all kinds of torture. Today we're dealing with violent extremism. Talking about what's that now? I mean, terrorism and all kinds of violent extremism around us, especially even in Nigeria and in Africa, because certain patterns of abuse have been allowed to continue for too long. So what's my way forward as a legal person? While we have we can talk about prayers, we can talk about mind reorientation, we can talk about sensitization, as some of us do within the the NGO circles. I want to believe that one of the greatest force you can use to deal with this decisively is using the instrument of the law. Like I said, certain laws are not being enforced. It's not enough to have the laws in place. It's also okay to enforce those laws, because when the laws are not being enforced and jungle justice is the order of the day and people take the law into their hands, then what you expect is chaos. So I'm advocating that for every leadership transformation, there's a need for rules and order. And in our context, where I'm speaking from, in Africa especially, what we basically need to rise from where we are to where we ought to be is to enforce the laws we already have. And that is basically what we do at our level of civil society, to encourage government to see that these laws are in trend, especially the ones that has to do with human rights, social justice, and peace. And that is basically the focus of our efforts. I want to thank you for the opportunity, and I want to stop here so that I wouldn't have to talk too much. And I appreciate you for listening.
Thank you so much. We really appreciate you, sir. Thank you so much. Doctor. And I'm looking forward to your full teaching next week, because you are also one of our mentors that will be teaching us on some stuff during our master class. So thank you so much for your time now. Dr. Aika, I think it's about time. Thank you so much, sir.
Yes,
I think it's about time for me to choose the people I used to choose towards the end.
Oh,
yes.
As I know your game. I know the surprise game of yours.
Yes, so that we can round up the whole thing.
Yes. Dr. King James was wonderful, and I loved his take, because the way he talked about, going against our human rights. I mean, that to continue happening. And if we allow that, that would mean, it would actually mean one statement, that injustice anywhere in the world means that justice is not happening at all. It means that justice is denied. So we have to, it's not only a question of one part of the world. It's not only a question of UK or India or Bangladesh or Nigeria or US. It's about all of us together. We may be from any part of the world, but even if one person in any part of the world is being, victimized for whatever reasons, we need to take a stand. Yes. And of course, it begins from people from the same country, but if it doesn't work out, then obviously we together can raise a voice. So I think that was wonderful and very impressive indeed. Thank you so much. It was wonderful listening to you. Yes, my dearest queen, now your surprise game begins. So let the surprise come on.
Okay, the first surprise, they are still part of the speakers, so I just want them to also share their thoughts with us. They are still part of our speakers because they're being invited, and I just want to name them quickly so that they can share with us, and then from there I will announce again and again the special gift for this occasion. And let me also say that this gift that we are given is in commemoration of the celebration of our Queen of England. She's 70. She's going to be clocking 70 years on the throne. Queen of England, not me. I know we share the same name. I'm not even 70 yet, so it's not me. But our Majesty, Queen of England, will be celebrating 70 years on the throne.
Yeah.
So we are celebrating the Platinum Jubilee. And it's all started already, but this week we are entering into is going to be full-fledged celebration for England. We have our street party, we have one way or the other things to do. So you are invited to come and join us on our own masterclass, because that is the way we learn as we celebrate. Let's put it that way. So first of all, use our 2 hours in the morning to learn, and then the rest of the day we go out and do partying. So, but before then, can I call on Honorable Mr. Mohamed Silvano Camara from Sierra Leone? Are you here, sir? Okay. Can I call also Mr. Candell Campbell?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm here.
All right. Can you speak to us, please?
Yes. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. It depends on the part of the world you are. I want to appreciate and acknowledge Her Excellency Queen Elizabeth Lucas of Y.Y.C.I International for giving me this opportunity to speak in this wonderful and transformational leadership conference. I also want to thank and extend my regards to other speakers for such a great presentation. I am Kande Kabo from Sierra Leone. I want to talk on the topic fear. But my main focus lies on the type of fears in leadership and how to overcome fear as a leader. Let me go straight to my point because of time. Type of fear in leadership. 1, we have fear of failure. 2, we have fear of being abandoned. Fear of criticism. 4, fear of being under imposture. Fear of making a mistake. As a leader, you must not fear all these things for you to become successful in life. And let me go to my second point, how to overcome fear as a leader. As a leader, get understanding on how other people in their position overcome their fears. However, leaders should not allow their fears of compromise their ability to lead effectively. Therefore, these are the main points that leaders use to overcome fear. 1, build a great relationship. A great relationship with team members help leaders to overcome fears. 2, build self-confidence. If you want to be a great leader, you must overcome fear in a leadership position. Self-confidence should be built up by interacting with other successful leaders. 3, enhance team coordination. To enhance team coordination with one followers, stroke leaders achieved through others, and therefore it is important that they maintain and promotion a good leadership with their followers. This serves to boost the truth when there is trust between leaders and their followers. Leaders do not have to constantly live in fears. 4, recognize weakness. The initial step of defending leadership anxiety is recognizing one main concern and weakness. Leaders should always strive to understand their weaknesses and strengthen their help you understand the specific area that should be addressed if one is to overcome leadership anxiety. For example, if a leader realizes the main issues in speaking in public, make sure you decided to take a public speaking course to overcome the fear. 5, being decisive. One of the essential requirements of a leader is to be decisive. Leaders are required to make important decisions from time to time. In this regard, some leaders fail to make decisions in time. 4, fail of making the wrong decision. Finally, letting goals guide you. Leaders should let their goals guide them in all their understanding. making effective and practical objective on the road of accomplishing ultimate purpose, and a significant help in overcoming leadership fear. For example, if a leader aims at increasing sales doubt fold in 1 year, they can start by setting small but reasonable objectives to guide the accomplishment of the main goal. Thank you very much for giving me the platform to speak in this wonderful transformational leadership conference, ma'am.
Thank you so much, Mr. Kandel Campbell. Thank you so much. We really appreciate that. And thank you, because I think this is your first time as well speaking, because sometimes we need to give our leaders opportunity to come and share. You'll be surprised that those that have not spoken yet, you'll be surprised that when they start speaking on our platform, they have great, great, great wisdom. And we appreciate you. Thank you so much, Mr. Kandel. Also, we want to quickly call, thank you so much. We want to quickly call on Mr. Samuel from Sierra Leone as well. I'm really sorry that we call you very late, because you've been here right from the beginning. So please accept my apology, and we would like to hear from you now. Thank you. Mr.
Thank
Samuel.
you very much. Thank you very much, Mrs. Lucas, for the opportunity given to us here in Sierra Leone to express what we have as individuals, or what we have to share to us all, for us to learn a little bit about life and how it transforms lives here and abroad. I'm Samuel Kamara from Sierra Leone, coordinator Pujon District, the southern part of Sierra Leone. I want to appreciate everybody, the speakers from different countries, and I appreciate Mr. Noon, because I know he's my best presenter. I normally appreciate him so much. He's my best presenter. To come to my topic, talk about forgiveness, we say it's a voluntary internal process of letting good feelings and thoughts of resentment and bitterness caused by someone. You know, the bitterness caused by someone in our lives as individuals, how we ought to fight against that bitterness, and what are our goals, or what are our plans towards that bitterness, or what we aim to achieve after we've been faced with that bitterness, and what we are referring to forgiveness. You know, and we look at Matthew 6:14-15 says, they say, for if you forgive others people their sin against you, your heavenly Father will also forgive you. But if you do not, your heavenly Father will not forgive you your sin. You know, forgiveness is not easy, because believe in me, I personally experience it a lot. You know, just to forgive someone for his or her wrongdoing at that moment is more or less not easy. But we have to try as individuals. That's why we are on this transformation and conference. That is to learn more about forgiveness, learn more about how it impacts our lives as individuals, or what we ought to do as individuals of today, or people growing up today as youth, children, and adults. The first step to forgive. Steps to forgive, we have quality, make a quality decision, depend on God, understand your emotion. You know, these are some of the points I highlighted about steps to forgive. That is making a good decision, quality decision when you are being hurt. Make how to depend on God just to forgive others. Understand your emotion. That is to forgive others, because you have to forgive yourself first before forgiving others. You know how to make good decisions. You know, for you to forgive, I say it's not easy. It's a serious decision that makes overcome again, and probably be unfortunate or even painful. But through the process, always be worth it in the end. You know, when you forgive others their wrongdoings, you know, it's worth it at the end. They say at the beginning it's painful, but at the end it's worth it. You laugh at the storm at the end. You know, for example, if somebody hurts you and you feel pain, devastated, you know, but for that courage you have to forgive the individual counts a lot, and it heals you and make you an individual that is free of mind, free of sickness, free of devastating life. You know, all of this. You know, we talk about why is it important to forgive. You know, we forgive someone. You know, you forgive someone for their wrongdoing when they forgive you, or you forgive someone when you forgive yourself. You cannot forgive someone if you don't forgive yourself your sin or your wrongdoing towards yourself. Forgiving gets you out of victim of mood. You know, forgiveness breaks the bond that ties you negatively to another person. You know, you cannot forgetting that what depends on you is what? Forgiveness, or what lies in your life is forgiveness. Because when you forgive, you move actively. When you forgive, you can never be shocked of when you see the individual appearing to you in physical. You know, the other one says is a forgiveness frees you as individual. You know, it allows you to take your power back. The energy and emotion you have so deeply invested in a certain person's situation, and now free to be moved to someone, sometimes in a positive on growth and emotion, psychologically and physical health of an individual. You know, so forgiveness
Round
helps
up,
you,
please. Can you round
yeah,
up, Mr. Samuel, please?
to
Can
move
you round up?
freely and make you become healthy as an individual. So I want to thank you very much for giving me the audience to just talk about this forgiveness. I know it has helped us move further and grow in a better way to help Mama Sierra Leone and the world at large.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay, let's move on. I want to call on thank you so much, Mr. Samuel. Thank you for your presentation. Well presented. Let us also quickly call on Ambassador Osondichi Emmanuel Oluwatose. And next from there will be Dr. Simeon Peter Olushola. And after that, I'm going to hand over to Dr. Aiga. Okay.
Hello? Can you hear me? Hello? Hello?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. Hello, everyone. Yeah. First, I would like to thank my director, Professor Dr. Lucas. Thank you very much, and others. I appreciate you all for giving me this opportunity to be here today. I would like to speak on my topic, fear. We all know that fear is an immediate response to specific threatening stimulus, and everyone experiences fear at one point in their life. Our brain was wired to fear. It helps us to identify and avoid threats to our safety. And there is a causes for this fear. Number one, trauma is part of it. Most often, the loss of loved one can cause fear. Not believing yourself, lack of faith, not believing in God, power, especially His love and willingness to act on our behalf. Thirdly, lack of love. If there's no love, there will be lack of trust. If there's no trust, that will lead to fear. Are you with me? Then, sin, doing wrong thing most of the time by stealing, cheating, gossiping, manipulating, and so on can cause fear. Are you with me? And this fear have impact. The impact of fear is that when you fear, you cannot fulfill your destiny in life. Your destiny could not be, your destiny that God has for your life will not be fulfilled. Two, when you fear, it keeps you awake with nightmare. Three, it will keep you from overcoming past emotional and physical wounds and so on. And the solution to this fear is that we have to pray. Pray is the first solution. Pray towards the spirit of fear to conquer it. Secondly, be calm, be still, focus, be positive, and think and meditate night and day. Things that are true, noble, right, pure, lovely, admirable, excellent, and so on. Seek community. Get some friend and go for a nice long drive. Clean out your house, walk through crowded mall, and maybe you can be skydiving. Skydive. Just go for it. In my conclusion, please allow any spirit of fear hold you back from enjoying everything God has to offer you. Have faith in God, believe in yourself, and yes, you can. Thank you all.
Absolutely. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yes, we can. And we'll continue to get ourselves better and better as we're learning and we are understanding what love is all about. Because that is the overall of this conference. This is the theme of this conference. And we are going to work together. And yes, by now, after spending almost 5 hours, we by now should know that fear, we can overcome fear. We can forgive, and we can tolerate others, and we can understand others, and we can communicate clearer and better, and we can stand together loving ourselves and loving others. So thank you so much, because fear, we can overcome it. And yes, we can. So thank you so much. The next one, quickly, is Dr. Simeon Peter Olushola.
Yeah, good afternoon from here. Good afternoon from here to everyone. Am I audible, please?
Yes, you are.
Okay, thank you very much, Ma. I am Dr. Simeon Peter Olushola from Lagos, Nigeria. I am very happy for this great village to make my presentation on forgiveness at this wonderful International Leader Conference. Well, briefly, I want to quickly mention a topic that says forgiveness, a key to great leadership. Forgiveness as a key to great leadership. Firstly, what do we mean by forgiveness? I can simply say forgiveness is ability to forgive others or to let go. Let me just say ability to let go. As a leader in any organization you find yourself, you should be able to let go whatever grudges or whatever anyone has against you, or whatever you have against anyone. As a leader, leadership requires a great deal of compassion. In fact, I give my compassion into 2 ways. Compassion has 2 steps, with the sympathy level and the empathy level. So a synthetic leader should have compassion or should be able to sympathize on behalf of others. Like your followers, you should sympathize for them. You should know that they are bound to make mistakes. They are all human beings. And human beings make mistakes, including you as a leader, make a mistake. So no one is above mistake. You can make a mistake, so you need to let go. If you cannot let go, then your leadership is. If you cannot let go, your management is at stake. So you need to let go. And when you do that, that is when your organization will move and progress. Then another point I want to say is, it is till you forgive before you can plead. You can't hold grudges against someone and expect to progress in life. Forgive that person first, then after you can do what? You can progress. Then finally, I will try to go to the Bible. If those who offend you, as your heavenly Father also forgives you. So it is on you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Dr. Simeon Peter Olushola. We really appreciate you, and you will continue to be encouraging us and teach and sharing on this platform every day. Anytime we have all this, our conference. And let me seize this opportunity to say, I've really appreciate all your time. I've just been, I thought we've spent 5 hours or so, but I've been reminded that it's not 5 hours, it's 6 hours. I'm so sorry. You know, that is what transformations does, because we don't know what will come in. We planned, but at the same time, when we are doing transformation, it's a way of life. It's our progress in life. And it's just rolling. But we keep working on our time. But at the end of it all, the most important thing is for us to leave this conference, and our relationship, our lives will not be the same again, even our situation, because we just don't want it to be just speaking, coming to every platform, speak on this topic and move on. No. And see, as you can see, that people spoke from the heart. And when you are speaking from the heart, you can't time it, because you have to let it go. You have to flow, because like Dr. Y.Y.C.I, as a psychologist, will also tell me that speaking is also part of healing. It's part of progressing in life. It's part of releasing yourself. And it's part of learning as well, because you release what you have to gain from others. So that is what transformation is all about. And we are feeding our mindset. And I want to believe that after this conference, there will be good stories, testimonies, good news about somebody that have really spent time with us today. And they will come back and report. They will come back and share the good news. So I want to believe that this transformation has been a great time. So 6 hours, wow. Thank you so much for all your patience, especially my pastor, Pastor Nelson. I see him sitting down, relaxed as a father. Carry on. And even my husband today. Can you believe it? It's been right from the beginning. He's going nowhere. He's staying with us today, whole day. Thank you, sir. We really appreciate you a lot. It's not. But and Dr. Ikas quickly permitted me. I wanted him to be the last person to give us a vote of thanks. But my husband and Dr. Ikas has given me the permission to call on my personal secretary, personal secretary, personal assistant, the one that has really, really worked hard behind the scene, for me to allow him to express himself on the topic he has chosen. And then after the closing remark of Ambassador Nu and Dr. Y.Y.C.I, he will need to come back for closing vote of thanks. So permit me, please, to call on Honorable Dr. Prince Lukman Nuruddin Adeniyi to share with us.
Good evening here from Nigeria to everybody around the world. My heartfelt thanks, my all praise and adoration to the Almighty God for making this conference a reality. over 5 hours or 5 hours. It's a long journey. And we pray to God that this completed with harmony and peace. My heartfelt thanks also go to the founder and director of Y.Y.C.I International, Dr. Elizabeth Lucas. She has been working hard, and I pray God Almighty reward her abundantly. Without missing words, let me go to my topic, forgiveness. Forgiveness is one of the most essential cause that people even ignore or even recruit. Yes, because what? Because they didn't know the essence. They didn't know the importance. Yes, they didn't know the prominence in that particular word. Forgiveness is not only happening between you and your wife or you and your husband. Yeah, it's not only personal. Yes, we have to find forgiveness. We have to practice this forgiveness in socially. Yes, and society. Yes, and wherever we find ourselves, where we are working, what we are doing, between ourselves, between our family self, between our friends, and between our family, our people in the society. We have to practice this word forgiveness, and that's how peace and harmony can reign, whatever we are doing. Forgiveness. Many people, especially between family, husband and wife, we always hear news. Yes, bad news here and there. That divorce, beating, maiming, killing. Yes, because of what? Because of misunderstanding. And when there's misunderstanding between the couples, between the spouses, because the forgiveness they have to practice in that matter, in that situation, is eroded away. Yes, it's eroded away. So we have to practice this forgiveness. And what are the importance we can see in this forgiveness when we are practicing it? This forgiveness is meant for everybody, the young and the elderly, the poor and the rich. Yes, everybody, the single, the married ones. Yeah, everybody the old. Everybody has to practice this forgiveness. This our God, the greatest, often calls himself the all forgiving. That is, he forgives everybody. When you repent, I forgive you. And when we mere people, just mere, now look ourselves that these people, I won't forgive him. I won't forgive them. We are we can say we are even contradicting. Yes, our ways of life are even contradicting the ways of God. Because this God said said we should be all forgiving. That is, we should forgive whoever sins against us. They are who in this world, even the prophets, they sin against God. And God forgive them. So we yes, the pastors, our fathers, yes, the spiritualists, everybody, yes, we have to practice this thing. Because when we are seeing this world going into turmoil, yes, plunging into turmoil, sinking into oblivion, we can see that is this forgiveness. That's that we fail to practice, to take into our life, to practice in our life. So when we start practicing this forgiveness, we place more importance to it than the former. We can see change. We see transformation in our life, in the society, yes, in the nation and the whole world. We are talking about peace. We are looking for peace. So I think everyone must have experienced something that I want peace, we want, and they won't even practice it. We want love, they won't even practice it. It's not only about writing that we want peace, it's not only about speaking, but we must take it to action. Because action speaks louder than voice. This forgiveness, we must practice it so that this peace, this love, will reign. This harmony we are longing for, as the oldest thing people have been longing for. So we have to practice this forgiveness so that all these things will prevail in the world. We are now looking at people as these things are going to turmoil. Yes, there's poverty, there is suffering. I'm the greatest sufferer in the world. How will you not suffer? But when if we try to repudiate this forgiveness and this ambition, the tendencies we conceive in our daily life, we can see that this forgiveness we are looking for, when we practice in our daily life, we see peace, we see transformation in our life, in everything we are doing. Husband and wife, spouses, in our society, everybody, we have to practice this forgiveness. And without taking much of the time, let me greet, because I failed to greet the host, the speakers, and the participants. It is a great honor having you in Y.Y.C.I.
Hold on a second, Dr. Nuruddin. We are going to come back to do the vote of thanks in a minute.
Yes,
yes. So let me call on our honorable co-host, chairperson of this Western International Transformational Leadership Conference. Let me call her again to quickly say something before she leaves. Thank you so much for your hard work of 6 hours. Oh, wow. Great job. I'm grateful. We are grateful. Yes. We are. You see our hand? We are grateful. We appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Thank you for the good job.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay, you can say something, Dr. Aika.
Oh, I didn't realize that I was on mute mode.
Okay.
But, what do I say? I mean, I always enjoy being here, and it's not any work for me, but this is being part of the family. So we're family, and that's why we're here for one another, each other, when there is a conference happening. And I believe that we are trying to make an impact. We are transforming. We are transforming people. We're transforming mindsets. We are, in our small way, we are making a difference. And that's how it all begins. Quickly, there was this beggar on the pavement, and he had a signboard. He was blind. He had a signboard which said that blind, help please. Nobody even looked at him, though the pavement was a very busy one. Then came an advertising professional, someone who was very humane, like all of us who were here, humane, and who actually wanted to help. She looked at the signboard and came up with an idea. She wrote something on it, filled the man's tin cup with some money, and just left. And after that, the blind man's tin cup started filling up. And then, one passerby who was very nice, he stopped and said, can you tell me what is written on the signboard? Words and love can make so much of a difference. When you say something nice to a person, it can impact that person's life forever and forever. On that signboard was written, it's a beautiful day. You can see it, but I cannot. Powerful words, profound, and that made all the difference. The love of that girl, she didn't have to spend any money. She just spent some time. She just shared a thought. She just shared an idea, and look how she helped that person. This is how we can help one another. And I believe and I know that all of us here are true leaders who will definitely transform the world, just like that young advertising professional who, with those powerful 4 or 5 words, actually helped that blind beggar who didn't have anything, who didn't get anything despite being on a busy pavement. So with that, lots of love to all of you. And I would just finally say that my religion is simple. My religion is peace. My religion is love. My religion is compassion. My religion is being a global citizen. And all of you are my family, my brothers and sisters. And I love you all. And love you, dearest Queen. Love you, dearest King. And all of you who are here, Ambassador Nuruddin, Dr. Inga, Pastor Nelson, everyone, Professor Charles, Ambassador Agnes, my brother Noor, everyone, Mr. Azhar Gill, and this lovely young lady who gave a very nice, she used graphics. The lady in yellow, the name is not there, so I'm saying the lovely lady in yellow, and everyone, even if I've missed out your names. Loads of love to you, blessings to you. Let's always be together and bring this transformation. With that, take care and goodbye.
God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. God bless you. I pray for you daily. I never forget all of you in my prayer.
Words cannot describe what I wanted to say, but in a simple way, I will say thank you.
Thank
Because I
you.
know it
Thank you.
means a lot from my heart.
Thank you so much.
For
Congratulations.
co-hosting this conference. We love you. We are family, and we are together.
Yeah.
And this note also, let me quickly, before she leaves,
Together, we
let
are
me
strong.
also say something quickly before she leaves, because she's about to leave us now. She's also a powerful lady. She's the founder, the CEO of Chipaco International, which I and my husband are the patron and matron of this organization. I am proud to be involved in that organization. And we are working together. And that is the uniqueness of Yes, You Can. Yes, You Can will never stay alone, because the word itself is powerful. Yes, you can.
You can.
Yes,
Yes, we can.
And yes, I can.
I can.
So feel free to ask her anywhere you bump into her about Chipaco International, because that is also the extension family. And if you are part of Yes, You Can International, feel free also to be part of Chipaco International, because we own it, we run together, and we progress together. And then we touch the world and make a difference together. So on that note, I will say thank you so much, Dr. Aika Mahajan, and say our own greetings to the Father, your King in the house. Thank you.
Thank you so much once again. Loads of.
So on this note, I know that Dr. Aika's got some secret program, but I'm not going to mention it here. But
next week we will open out that secret.
So let me just not be tempted to say anything else. But she also have a great program on our platform, which I am fully involved. But she said I should just keep quiet. I will keep quiet at the moment. So I'm not going to go for on that. Thank you so much, Dr. Aika. So permit me to call on our great global secretary and global moderator, our hero, our ambassador, the youth inspiration, the one that is challenging us and empowering us with his unique way of moderating and guiding and leading us on our platform. Permit me to introduce him, welcome him back to do his own closing remark. Ambassador Dr. Noor Ahmed from Bangladesh, for your closing remark.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Because all of the credit goes to you first. And definitely, 6 hours is not on 6 hours. It's just 6 hours of learning, 6 hours of empowering, 6 hours of connecting each other, and 6 hours of taking some notes for changing their life and changing our life. So I would like to give my gratitude to my sister, as well as to all the eminent speakers, as well as whoever now is still joining with us. So every single of your contribution, every single of your work, everything, everything actually very much touching, very much empowering. And yes, You Can International highly appreciate each of your contribution. Now I feel honored to be the part of Chilparko International as well as Yes, You Can International both. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And thank you for believing in me, for standing by for almost a year. We've been together, working together, and I have seen a lot of progress. I've seen a lot that you are doing out there, representing the youth, not only from Bangladesh, but also for the world. And I want to say thank you. Thank you for little advice that I can share with you. Thank you for being motivated to do extra miles, because like I always say, teacher will teach you, but you need to go extra miles if you want to learn more, because teacher will only teach you, summarize it, but you need to go far by doing more. And that is what Ambassador Noor is doing. He's leading, he's guiding other youth, he's showing example, he's an inspiration, he's a role model to the generation to come, and even now. And I also learn from him sometimes, because nobody's perfect. I'm a learner because I'm a leader. If I'm going to lead, I have to listen, and I have to learn, and I have to read. And this young man has really empowered me to motivate and to mentor others. So on this occasion, I will say thank you so much, Ambassador Dr. Noor Ahmed from Bangladesh. Thank you so much. We really appreciate you. Okay, we are now rounding up. I don't know if Dr. Charles is still here, but I can see Pastor Nelson is still here. So as we are rounding up, I would like, is Dr. Charles, Professor Charles, are you still here?
It's a pleasure. You have done a great work here.
Yeah. So closing remarks, sir?
I give everybody kudos.
Okay. Thank you so much.
God to sustain you.
Amen.
You tried, and I pray that God is going to give you all the graces you need.
Amen.
My brother, my excellent brother, my handsome brother, God will going to expand your knowledge too. God going to guide you very much. As you are sustaining her, you are assisting her. God will assist in your businesses, in everything. God has asked us to come and do this art. We will achieve it.
Amen.
And heaven is our goal in Jesus' name.
Amen.
Thank you very much for all the wealth, all the education, all the enlightenment, all the entertainment, everything, all the humility, or everything you can think of. I thank God for you, and God will come to sustain every one of us. God will give us the grace to listen attentively, and also to put everything in practice. What we are looking at peace, one global peace. Global peace is what we need, and we must actualize it. This is what God has us to do. He has called us into this world to preach the word. Let people know that He's there. All the forgiveness, all the emotional intelligence, everything, they have our development. There's no that than our development. So
yes,
it is God that we are going to hand over everything to, who has given us all these things to accompany, to give us the grace to do everything accordingly. And I give you kudos for God using you to enlighten the world. May God come to bless every one of us.
Amen.
Every one of us alive. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. And thank you for being there for us personally. Thank you for being there for me as my mentor. And I look forward next week as you're coming back to give us your masterclass training.
We really appreciate you, sir. Thank you so much. What can
Thank
I
you.
say again? I cannot express all my gratitude enough. But I believe that even with a little words, that my personal secretary, my personal assistant, my prince, Lukman, will express on my behalf. So, where are you? Closing remark and vote of thanks. I think he's not there at the moment. Okay.
It's there.
Oh, all right. Can we hear the vote of thanks,
Yes.
please?
It is I'm privileged on behalf of Yes You Can International to do vote of thanks on this transformational leadership conference. We thank all our speakers, all our patrons, our special guests of honors, our speakers, our participants, the host, the co-host. All of you have done a very, very good job, and we appreciate that a lot. Coming to attend in any particular conference is just an harmony to everybody in Y.Y.C.I. Yes, and we continue to appreciate you, and we are looking forward to meeting you next time in our conflicted conferences. Our guest of patrons, our founder and director, Dr. Elizabeth Lucas. You are the pillar of this conference of this Y.Y.C.I International. Yes, we are so grateful that you've been a role model to us. You've been a mentor to everybody. A great pillar in Y.Y.C.I International. Continue the good work in creating this platform. Yes, may God bless you more and more. May God be with you in every stand. Our daughter Femi Lucas Apolalu, yes, we thank you enough because you are very supportive. Your assistance is completed, is beyond measure because you always appear in all our conferences. Yes, and we can see that you are immersed in promoting peace, wellness, youth development in the world. Yes, may God bless you more and more. May God grant you favor in all your endeavors. All our patrons, everybody, from King Promise to everybody. Yes, patron and matron, we are so grateful. Yes, may God bless you. And whatever you are doing in goodness, may God assist you more to do more and fulfill your life in goodness. And we thank our host, co-host. You are doing a very good job. Our moderators, you are doing a very good job. Continue good work. We at Y.Y.C.I we appreciate you so much. Our speakers, for the very start to this moment, yes, you are doing a very good job. Thank you for your precious words, for your confident words, for your inspiring words, transformational words, and I pray words will not dry from your mouth. Good words will not dry from your mouth.
Yes, too late.
Our participants that are listening to every word, every drop of word, it is a great honor that to break this occasion with your presence, with your very, very great presence. We appreciate you very much. May God bless you more and more. May God bless you more and more. Thanks very much. And I pray that after we complete this conference, God's blessing in abundant measure, God favor, God harmony, God perpetual grace be on all of us. Yes, may we witness great things ahead of us. Thanks very much, everyone.
Thank you so much. Like I said, I cannot do it better than what he has done for me. So I want to say thank you so much, Dr. Lukman, for speaking on our behalf as our PA and our personal PS, our prince. Thank you so much for being there. Thank you so much for your hard work. The reason why he's taking all this responsibility is because he's the one designing everything. He's also the one doing the job day and night to make sure that everything is organized. Sometimes, yes, we make mistakes. And apology for everyone if we have made any mistake about your names and the conference and the flyers and the certificate. We are getting better because we are not afraid to make mistakes. So I want to say thank you so much for expressing and doing the vote of thanks. For us to now end up this conference, let me quickly just show you this. I think I'll just show it to you now. Then after that, Pastor Nelson will do the closing prayer for us. Right. Strictly, this certificate is going to be the one that you will receive. I hope we are all, are you seeing it? So we are going to be issuing this beautiful certificate designed by my PA. And also you're going to receive the new, you're going to receive the 2 last editions of our magazine. The first and the second magazine, very good to have so that you can read more of powerful articles being written in that magazines. And the next magazine will be launched next week, Saturday. And guess what? It's going to be powerful because our own very Queen Elizabeth II of England will be featured in that magazine. If you still have if you still want to add yours, because we nearly round it up, if you want to add your own so that we can add it to the magazine, you have 24 hours to do that. So connect with us. Either you email me or you WhatsApp me. 24 hours, because after 24 hours, there will be no addition to it anymore. And on top of it, for only those people that has participated in this conference of 6 hours and also have spoken well, imparting into our lives, only those ones that will receive my free ebook, Yes, You Can, Inspirational Nugget of Wisdom, free of charge, ebook. If people want to buy it, they have to go to www.amazon.com. But for the purpose of the fact that you waited for more than 6 hours, and the fact that you are celebrating with us, Queen Elizabeth II, 70 years on the throne this week. So that is why we are trying to be generous and be a giver so that we can celebrate together. So this is the package of the gift only for those participated and those speak during this conference. And how do you get this gift? Like I've said, and I've announced it, we are not going to post any certificate on the platform. If you want to receive this good gift, you will need to email elizabeth.lucas49@gmail.com or elizabeth.lucas@ymail.com. Let me quickly give it in case you want to write it down. This is what we're talking about. Forget about this because it is not Ymail, it is Gmail. The first one is Gmail. elizabeth.lucas49@gmail.com or elizabeth.lucas@ymail.com. It is very important. And if you want to join us, why not? Feel free to join Y.Y.C.I International by first of all, visit our website, register your email, and then we can show you the process because it is not automatic. then you can go through the process, because before we can admit you to become a member and subsequently to become an ambassador. So that is what I need to share quickly. So I want to express my gratitude. I want to thank you all. Let us welcome Pastor Nelson to do the closing prayer for us.
Yes, Father, full of mercy and grace, we are thankful for guiding us and leading us in the whole meeting. Thank you for Yes You Can International. Thank you for our dear sister, Dr. Professor Queen Elizabeth Lucas. And also, thank you for the whole time you helped us and guided us. Thank you, Lord. Bless our speakers, bless all participants and moderators. We need your wisdom and strength. Without you, we can't do anything. So thank you for this special day of celebration. So bless us, Lord. Bless the word. And I pray for global peace during this war situation and global healing during this pandemic. Bless all of us. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen.
Amen.
Thank you.
So, as we are all leaving, let me just quickly put this flyer of 3 days masterclass from 2nd of June to 4th of June. So I appreciate you all. Thank you for coming. Thank you, Ambassador Nu. Thank you so much. Thank you, Mr. Odukoya Olani. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Kande Campbell. Thank you so much. Thank you, Professor Charles Ebuoria from Nigeria. Thank you, sir, my mentor. Thank you so much. She calls herself big daughter, but she is more than that. Ambassador Queen Agnes, thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much. Dr. Simeon Peter Olushola, we appreciate you. I know the connectivity wasn't permitting Mohammed Kamara to speak on this occasion, but we still appreciate your presence. Thank you, sir. He is the coordinator, overall director of Y.Y.C.I International Sierra Leone chapter. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Jill. All your everlasting time with us. Every time we are having conference, we appreciate you. And our greetings to your parents. Thank you, sir, from Pakistan. We appreciate you. We also want to thank the Almighty God for making it happen for us to successfully complete Y.Y.C.I International Transformational Leadership Conference, 28th of May, 2022. We give God all the glory. Thank you, and God bless. So I'm just gonna, while you are moving on, I'm just gonna show our next program, if it is possible. So thank you all for coming. So we are launching this 2nd, 3rd, and the 4th of, and these are all our great speakers that will be teaching us great stuff while we are celebrating the 70th on the throne of our lovely Queen, Her Majesty, HRIR, Queen Elizabeth II of England. And we want to celebrate together. And I look forward to see you there. Thank you. And this conference declare close.
Thank you, ma.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank
Thank you
you.
very much.
Thank you,
Thank
everyone.
you. Thank you, sister.
This conference is for 2 days because no, in Australia it's Sunday.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
So you've been here for 2 days.
2 days conference. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. We really
Okay.
appreciate you. I really appreciate you.
Okay. Thank you very much. God bless.
Thank you, Mr. Odukoya Olani. Thank you so much, my biggest brother from Bangladesh. Thank you so much. Ambassador Nu, thank you so much. Ambassador Agnes, I love you so much. Thank you. Thank you. You can now leave. You see, we've spent more than 6 hours and we're still relaxing.
6.5 hours. 6.5.
Close to 7 hours and we are still, please, you can go now.
Thank you. Thank you.
Are you saving us away? We are enjoying the forum, man.
Absolutely. Because of we are in family.
Yes, we are family. Yes, we are family. Well, I appreciate you all. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank
you, sir, and thank you, Pakistani
Thank you so much.
leaders and church members. Thank
We
you.
appreciate you.
Thank you.
Professor
Thank you so
Charles,
much.
thank you.
There you go.
Thank you, Pastor.
Thank you so
God bless
much.
you. Thank you, Nu.
Ambassador Nu,
Thank you, everyone.
thank you. I really appreciate your time for 6.5 hours. Wow. Thank you so much. But you're still relaxing. We finished the conference. Ambassador Nu.
Yes. I love to hear. That's why.
I love you. I love you too. I love your time. I love everything you do. I mean, we are family. Family don't leave one another. So that is why.
Exactly. I can't leave right now. If you are not closing that, we're gonna leave here.
Okay, I will close. Give me permission. Can I close it? Can I end it?
Yes, yes,
Okay, yes, I can. Thank you.
Yes, we can. Yes, you can.
I love you all from the depth of my heart. You are the best family I've ever had. Thank you so much.